you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the stars seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hello everyone! Welcome to another Final Fantasy XIV playing this game. I don't know what we're doing today other than, I guess, getting to Endwalker, which is why we played the little intro trailer there. Because, I don't know if we'll ever get to do these Alliance raids. They take a long time, and by the time we get into one, I think it will be Endwalker, so that's my expectations right now. We're gonna go ahead and finish this final patch of Shadowbringers, which shouldn't be that long. really, maybe like an hour or two, and then it's gonna be time to play Endwalker, basically. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's what's about to happen. I think we talked to everybody already after the quest, so we're gonna go ahead and just start the next one, or the last 3 quests of Shadowbringers. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. I'm gonna probably have to get used to saying that word, because it's probably gonna have to be said a lot. Ha, Kokoro, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kyle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Eldal's progress with the Amal Jaw, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Alright, well, nobody said we had to. Oh, I should change my... No, we can keep this background until after we get to Endwalker, I think. Hello? Oh. Beg your pardon. Your pardon is begged. But I'm coming on an invitation. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Why don't we just move to Alamigo? Goddamn. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. I asked what's on the agenda. What is on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi in concert with our new allies. The beast tribes have also been invited. Well, isn't that nice? How sweet. Hope that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the beast tribes into the fold as a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of negotiations, it may have an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Threat indeed. Indeed, my lady. As for their part, I am told the best beast tribes have agreed to attend. The Scions too are present. Oliver Ozio will be represented. What about the bandits? Do they want to come too? Arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. I informed the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. But what if I want to bring delay with me? Then I bear you answer thither with all haste. Look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. That song is really catchy. Opening song. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move you and Yustola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked at the end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promised to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Kogoro? All present may rightly claim seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there. I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? He's avoiding Emmerich. I'm not going there. Why? Emmerich's gonna be there, and I'd rather not have to deal with him. Alright. Then. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Don't worry. I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizin of like age, it is possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treaty or two from my collection. I don't know if he likes books, but you know, hey, it's worth the try. Can't tell you not to try. Alright, let's go to Alamigo. Also, let me get some water. Where is my water bottle? Oh, there it is. Be right back. Over there. Be right back with some water. I've got my drugs in my water, and I'm ready to play the video game. Why am I talking like an old British man? I don't know. I don't even know what this sounds like. To me, it sounds probably deeper than it sounds to you. I am simply an old man. Help me. Okay. Time to listen to a bunch of old people talk about politics. I love politic cutscenes, almost as I love, I don't know, doing menial tasks. I mean, at this point you have to love doing it, right? Because it's gonna happen whether you want it to or not. You might as well enjoy it. Oh, why is it so loud? You've got me, da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I've got you, da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-boo. Why is that so loud? Why is that so loud? You've got me. Wait. We have been expecting you. While some of you guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Please show me in. Hello. Man, it's been a while since we've seen everyone from Doma, or talked to them even. They have had no talking lines. Amaric has talked more than the guy from Doma. I already forgot his name because he hasn't talked in so long. Lord There's cat hair in my drink.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
It's not good news, but it's news. I used my camera earlier, so all my camera angles have been readjusted.
These featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
I mean, they're only doing what they've already been doing,
We
summoning
too would see
primals.
your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers.
Maybe we
let
can
alone
develop
contend
a
with their
system
defenders.
of not being tempered, huh?
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Always. Oh, goodness.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Yeah, I guess so.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider,
Fuck.
think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Oh, look at this guy on our side. Nice.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success.
Thanks,
But if any
Ramon.
here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
Through the
That
power
our
of
foe
a
is
friendship.
formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied.
Yeah, you tell him, I'm
In
right.
this chamber, I see
That's my
masters of
man.
strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Time for us all to die. We have been against each other for so long that we've never... You don't even know how to...
Pardon?
I beg your pardon.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
We do.
Secrecy without guilt, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
Pardon. Pardon.
We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Oh wait, so who's gonna not side with us? I'm more curious about. Somebody's gonna be like, no, you guys smell. I'm gonna join the bad guys.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
No enslaving. Hooray!
We accept!
Oh, everyone's agrees. Okay. They're not gonna make me do menial tasks in order to convince them? I mean, I was never worried about the pixies. Whatever not the pixies, what are they called?
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
She is here in spirit. She probably sees everything.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Hooray!
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. as we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
How are we gonna do that exactly?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
How are we gonna stop the ether, though?
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do
Fair
so,
enough.
and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
You're welcome.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Oh,
what
God.
say you, my friend?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I don't want to name it. I would not call it that. I would call it the B&P. The Beasts and People of BPE. That's what I would call it. The Beasts and People of Eorzea. That's so lame. I do not want to call it that first thing. That's the lamest thing ever. No, thank you.
Might I suggest the
Shut the
Grand
fuck up, I'll
Company
say.
of Eorzea?
Terrible name.
I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
No, thank you. Of course, Alphanol came up with the name.
Fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Except for me. I
in
hate
that we
Eorzea,
shall
actually.
ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Hooray! Oh, he's crying. He thought it would never come to be. But it has.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit, like, oh my god. I can see how he didn't think it was gonna happen. He doesn't play video games, but for me, it's not that big of a surprise. It was gonna happen sooner or later. Forgive me for observing, but Alphanol seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be preoccupied by the fate of poor Arnvold? It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. Oh, let's do our miniature roulette. Who is it? Oh! Oh, it's little. Oh, look, it's little freaking. I already forgot. Eden. It's little Eden. It's our flying fortress from Final Fantasy VIII. How cute. I don't remember getting that. The Grand Company of Orzia. I wonder what Real and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. What do you have to say, Alphino? Well, now that we are out of earshot and other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the people of Orzia pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Orzia is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Many and more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Redonia's neighbors. The Sylphs, that's what they're called. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. The better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of Ash Crown Consortium. Though through their dealings they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines in communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the Council of One versed in operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made service to the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, when intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Orzia. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it and directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Until next we meet. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Why is that so loud? Quiet, you. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. I'm just like, can I not? Well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha and I lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. You got it. We shall be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Alright, see you later, alligator. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. Oh no, I have lotion all over my hands. Oh no! I just wanted to put lotion on my back and shoulder because it's, I don't know. It feels good. Maybe it's because it's cold as well. This goes on my arm. It's probably because it's cold. Or my skin's just dry. Or both. I mean, what is the humidity in here? 39. Yeah, not the best. Not the best humidity. Quite dry. Could put some on my face too, but I'd rather use this one for my face because it's more watery. I have face cream, but I only use it when I go to sleep. Face. Face your face. Don't put on my lips though, because I have lipstick on and I'm just gonna spread my red lipstick all over my face. Oh, that's so refreshing. Nice. The real reason we put lotion on. It just smells good. Like, this is avocado body butter and it makes you want to eat an avocado. But trust me, it does not taste like avocado. I tried. It did not taste like avocado. What else can I do? What else can I put on my face while I'm here? Okay. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? I just don't feel like wearing contacts today. I'm enjoying my freedom. Freedom! I think that's good. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna put some nail polish on my finger because I still have that hangnail, but I just can't. My nail isn't growing fast enough to get rid of the hangnail. But I need it to, like, stay safe. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. I believe one of my viewers found them annoying even. So, what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that I might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to object, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seemed to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the question I would ask, are you uncomfortable to some? Are the former comrades of the Crystal Braves? I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then, Grahan, I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Alright, see ya. Where are we going? Where are we going? If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Elaine. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orient. Let us seek them out there. Let me just remember where Castrum Orient is. Is that the one in Limsa? Fuck by now. Oh, it's in the one in the Shroud. I was like, I literally don't remember where this one is. Oh, and it's like Garabania, even. Oh, shit, yeah. It is the one. Okay, it's literally the first map. There's so many castrums, I never know. Alright, we'll wait for that to dry and then do a second coat and then a third coat. Maybe even a fourth coat. I might even do 4 coats to make it as rigid as possible. Okay. Alright, that was really... My hands are all lotiony and then I'm trying to close a freaking bottle or a vial, whatever. A vial of nail polish. While such briefings are seldomly exciting affairs, their importance as coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Elaine and Riol have been most dependable. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Kokoro. But if you're enjoying intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Arrgh, he's a pirate. Blimey. Shiver me timbers. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't you have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? It would have to do with the big meeting, actually. Big meeting. A matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require census of former members of the Crystal Braves. Please tell me why. Tell me why. You stayed in the Crystal Braves. Ah, so you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put in the words, that is. Has Riol test spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others. We were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve that cause for as long as I am able. So she feels a certain responsibility in our failure. But that wasn't my only reason. When you were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that happened, and everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions has something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as long as time's gone on, I have learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mrs. Tataro, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. As we believe that there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Kokoro, could you... What am I doing? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Just straight up, bluntly ask. Why did we fuck up? How did we fuck up, and how can we not fuck up again? Well, it's me founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intention, there was another who was only in it for coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Unlike the Scions, who might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Ataro sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Artemis of late. Constantly away on mission as he is. I wonder how he fares. He's so away I don't even know who you're talking about. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on me own for a bit. And I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Yeah, you do more together than apart. And that's why I appreciate the small few people that are watching these streams. To you guys! So, embarrassing. Alpinod is keen to hear what Alice and Graha Tia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to the Gridania and hear what the others have learned. The Gridania. To the Gridania! Do-do-do-do. Let's go to the Gridania. Yeah. Going to the Gridania. Watch out! Watch out! Where are we going? The airship landing? No. Oh, the Lancers Guild. Sure. Okay, I think my first layer has dried. I have to open it with my teeth because I can't use my hands because they're so lotiony. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Riol. All that remains is that Alice and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alice set her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And here her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. But in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Well, I'm sure somebody mistaked her for Alfinol, and then she yelled at them. Thanks to Tataro's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without the great difficulty. Some were forthright, others were less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphanal, some of their comments were harsh. Nothing he's not used to, I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Here you go. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solus and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Alright, time for the most annoying voice acting ever, if I can even remember it. Leave me to attend my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. How playful these sylphs can be. Where was it? Hawthorne Hunt. Or was it? I think it was Hawthorne Hunt. Or maybe not. I always get a bunch of nail polish on like the skin around my nails because my nails are a bit ingrown. They kind of curve into my skin. But there's not much I can do about that. That's just life. That's just life. Alright, that's the second layer. Counting for my own because I might forget. Did I go to the right place? Oh, I did! Hooray! We're done. G-Town! G-Town! I actually have freaking quests here. They don't give a lot of the XP, though. These beast quests. I don't know if they used to give good EXP, but they definitely don't anymore. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphinaud have any real experience in conversing with the sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Though I have the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. I don't remember the voice, but I will try. Ah, welcome, Brave One, and brave friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again, so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, no! Be at ease! It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Old one, Connie Senna, said that walking ones could be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. To require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in a matter of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. We just got here. Whatever's the matter, Alphinaud? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting? What? No. A twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kral has managed to sway the form? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend in the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is! It is. I could scarcely believe it myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunot Levier. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? He probably wants to know what his children have been up to be fair. Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. That has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, know that I am to cut our visit short. We must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies. along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking on to more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let's be on our way. We were just in Gridania, now we're back. Honestly, this is why Gridania is my main town, because you do go to Gridania a lot in the main story. I've never counted, but it seems like a lot. Conjurer's Guild. That's what I want to do next, by the way, level a Conjurer. I know that I've already done that, but I want to do it on this account. Let me guess. The Elder Seedseer is waiting within. Let's go. Is it gonna be voice acting? Are they gonna give the dad? Finally, we get to see this dad. What does he look like? I'm so excited. Face reveal. After all this time away, it's been good to see my father, even if it's an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Sharlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium, as Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there. It is an example of what we can be achieved through absolute democracy. Direct democracy is what I would call it, not absolute democracy, but during my time in Sharlayan, I heard much of Fortunato Lavier. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst others for uncompromising application of foreign policy. Great, he's a politician, my favorite kind of person. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. What a Master Fortunato's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Sharlayan aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Alright, face reveal. He has white hair, not a surprise. He has pointy ears, he is an Elysian after all. Does he have a beard? Also like his father, Louis had a oh no, he doesn't have a beard. Wow, he looks quite young. Oh, of course, he's got the frickin' fringe.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
You're welcome.
I am Fortunato Lavier, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both.
Okay.
Emilians will be glad to hear that you are
At least
taking
he
care of
doesn't seem like a strict father.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Yep. Let me do that.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
I have a question. Why is he so much tanner than you?
Our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived.
Why?
That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement.
Why are Alfie and Alice so white? Just a question. It's really weird that he's so tan and they're so not tan. Like even he's slightly tan, but his children are just not.
I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Of course you did. You're a
And my
politician
position
of
remains
neutrality.
unchanged.
Sad.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Oh well, I hope your town gets
But I
bombed.
came here not to
I mean,
deliver
wait,
a
what?
lecture, but the forum's answer to your request.
They have said no. Get
Sharlayan will
fucked. I hope
under
you
no
all die.
circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Oh my god, I'm shocked. The pacifists are
May I ask for
pacifying.
what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days.
I
Pray
think
spare
you're
me
being a
your
bit
hyperbole.
dramatic.
This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, that's what they always say. We would know when it's the end, until the end was there.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I mean, the thing, it's very smart of them. They kill everyone who has a military and then leave the scholarly people who just sit around being by themselves. And they're going to be by themselves with nobody to defend them. And then they'll also die.
You leave, Sharlayan.
Pretty good plan.
I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
They've never been respectful. Alphino and Alythology have never been respectful to elders.
His only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learner to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
We get it. You have ideals. Stop talking to him. To ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. I agree. Oh, if only we could help you. Unfortunately, we have passivity. Haha.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
My friend,
By
I'm the fucking warrior of light, asshole.
barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan.
Oh, civility we're going
all
for.
we have worked for in jeopardy.
How about the civility of watching people get killed the world over and going, well,
Alphino,
shame, we can't help.
Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh, really? You're gonna disown them? Real mature, dude.
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
What a loser. I'm sorry.
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Well, good luck with those fireballs when there's nobody there to protect you from them.
Father, wait!
Oh, is it going to be like Atlantis? Is Sharlayan going to sink into the ocean with all its books and knowledge lost to history?
Watch him walk away. How can you let this happen?
Because your father's an idiot. And sometimes you have to learn. You know you're really an adult when you realize your parents are also just fallible humans and also make stupid decisions. Like that one. Wow. Our dad really is just a self-involved chump. That's shame, but you had to learn that lesson sooner or later, I guess. It was not very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Charlian, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. When she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. This is not a safe place to do education. We're leaving. Well, to avoid conflict with Gollum, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. The refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with the historic position. Yes, I'm also not surprised. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Yeah, especially when Charlian gets, like I said, sunk into the ocean. I'm expecting that to happen now as a consequence. At least they stuck to their ideals at the end. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephoroi? And all as for the rest. Like it or not, that was the Forum's decision. Watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. There's nothing to sway. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. For it is not only Master Fourchereau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they not go into trouble of sending envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, and as they are wont to do? That's a good question. Maybe they're being puppeted by an Ascian. Ooh, the drama! Kokoro! Has Master Fourchereau arrived yet? Yeah, he told us fuck off. Then it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. By choosing to be uneducated in the matter, they can choose to not do anything about it. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fourchereau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If their threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? It would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission. Researching Hydaelyn in the Aether Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears that the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Aha! Control of information! They know the final days are upon us. They want to find the solution without anybody's help because they feel like they're the only ones who are educated enough and knowledgeable enough to find the solution. Arrogance is what it is. That's what I'm calling right now. The arrogance of academia. We know best, and we will discuss further with ourselves what to do. You are all savages and barbaric, and we're not going to even ask for your opinion. And the fact that they disowned the twins means that even they won't be able to have any reach into discovering the truth, because now they've been exiled as well. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right. Of course, I'm aware that matters in Orzia stand on a knight's end, but with your permission I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. I want to see this epitome of education, and so you shall, albeit under a less than happy circumstance. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? We'll try our best. Your speculations give me cause or to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid. It falls to us alone to contend with the Telephoroi. Even with all Orzia standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Probably have some sort of trick up their sleeve, I guess. I have no idea. What a mess. Typical of academics. Typical of academics. We know best. We don't need your help. We have all the educated people of education of all time of education. Why would we need some common sense? That is the problem. I don't know if there's anybody out there that's been educated or highly in academia, but as I would argue, this is a generalization, of course, the more educated you are in certain matters, the more kind of hyper-focused you are on certain things, the less your common sense goes. Instead of having common sense and realism, in some cases, of how humans work or how things actually work, you get stuck in this theoretical, philosophical area of this is how things work, but if we did it this way, it would be even better. But you can't convince people to reach this theoretical position that would be way better for them to act in, because that's just not how people work. There's the place you live and the ideal situation you wish it was. And currently, the Sharlayans are in this idea, right, that whatever Orzia is doing, whatever the rest of the world is doing, is below them. And if they could only reach the heights of their society and civilization, would all these problems just disperse and disappear? As if, probably, I expect, Sharlayan also has its own internal politics and, you know, sides and cliques that are also causing strife within the country. But it's easier to say that everything's perfect than to try to fix issues. With their knowledge, Sharlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us uncover the secrets of the tower, save the tempered captives within, and yet, gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over a Sharlayan policy of non-intervention. This time, it was my turn to play the role. But even my grandfather could not win him over. What chance had I? For it exists that may sway him, I know not what they are. I don't think he'll ever be swayed. He'll probably die on that hill. I shall not intervene as he slowly dies. The forum includes representatives from all of Sharlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryle's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Currently, Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Sharlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Oh, is it time for the world to end? That didn't look like a great screenshot. Well, Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing. We cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenges before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings, Walking Ones. Grave tidings! Grave tidings! Oh, shit, what's happened now? Calm yourself, gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones went to see feathered ones, sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Cephaltol. Destroying ones and capture ones and even frighteningly godly ones. feather ones didn't stand a chance or were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feather ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Corsis. My lady, as Guardians report the Telephoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corsis and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, and Cardinal Flats would seem the most likely destination, Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requested him our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Let's go to the front lines. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we don't have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying those was said to be led by a cackled robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell! Ah, Fandaniel. Of course. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations, report to the landing with all haste. To Cartano. At once, my lady. Let us away. Oh shit. Is it moon time? It's moon time! This solo duty will take 30 to 45 minutes. Shit. That's a long fucking time. Hell yeah. Time to play the video game. Ought to know. Are we going to the airship landing, I guess? It's duty time. Duty time. I said duty. That's right. And I'll say it again. Duty time. I did a duty time earlier. Make sure you do your duty times and have enough fiber. I deserve to choke on my own spit there. That was terrible. Alright. Duty time, indeed. Alphinaud has been unexpectedly delayed, but you should probably go and see for yourself. It's by the entrance. Is he arguing with his father? I have appraised our comrades at the Rising Stones of the situation. They will head directly to Cartano. Thank you, Graha. I wish there was more Graha stuff, but I feel like he's had enough in Shadowbringers, right? So they're just letting him sit for now. Hello. Oh, Fordola, what the fuck are you doing here? Let me do my Fordola accent. Come on! This only just takes a moment, alright? What's happening with Fordola? Kokoro, seen Fordola, yes, and come all the way to Gradania to find us. I have explained the situation. She insists her business is urgent. Aye, it's be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Okay, I'll come with you. Where are we going? Okay, you're walking me somewhere. Hello? Arnvald? He's in a wheelchair? Well, at least he's not dead.
Arnvald!
You're not dead! I
you
swear
how
they were
good it
gonna
is to
kill
see
you. I was so convinced they were gonna kill you, man. Good to see ya. I would say walking, but you're obviously not walking. But it's fine.
Oh no! He's paralyzed! Disability!
Sooner than expected,
No!
The day I crane my neck up at you.
He'll be fine.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
You can't stand. My legs don't work anymore.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
That's okay. You can still be helpful. You don't need legs. There's a lot you can do without legs. No ableist dialogue allowed here, guys.
Come on,
Even
Alfino,
people without
could be
legs
worse.
are people.
Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood.
It's not
Quite the
dampening,
opposite.
it's fine.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
You're still a hero. Fuck you. Tell him. Tell him differently. No, you should have said, Arnold, you are a
That's what they
hero,
all
is what you
say,
should have
though.
said. Fuck you,
No one ever calls
Alphanor.
themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
This guy is obviously basing his
Alfino,
worth off of our
you already are a
heroics,
hero.
which is not
To me
good.
and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Why can't I just help these people and tell them good things? Why do I just stand here? Oh, thank you. The adventure isn't over. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
We can go help Tataru or something. You don't have to just
That's why
give
I'm
up on
entrusting my
life.
dreams to you. Like Albert and Owly once entrusted their dreams to me.
What happened to those guys, by the way? I haven't seen
There
them.
was
Did
a
they
time
die?
when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But
They
now,
just get deleted out of the game.
I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out.
Of course
and everything
not.
you do
Especially
for
now that
others.
he's been exiled.
For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
His Makode friends are just deleted from the game after Stormblood. Like, they just don't show up again. Or what? Yeah. His Makode friends are just gone. As well.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Can I tell him anything useful? Like,
You've got a pretty narrow view
yeah,
of what it means
thank
to be
you,
a hero.
Ferdola.
Do you know that?
Thank God. Somebody's here to stop his pity party. Fucking idiot. I love Ferdola for
You think
being
they're all
blunt.
forged in the fires of battle?
Yeah.
That
shut
it's
the
all
fuck
about
up.
being brave and killing villains?
Shut the, yeah. Just idiot.
Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
Exactly.
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah, thank you. God, why didn't I say this? Why doesn't my character say this stuff, man?
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
Of course not.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
He does.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Please. He's gonna be so annoyed. I'm just painting one nail because I have a hangnail, so I'm trying to protect the hangnail from falling off my nail bed by painting my nails. It's just like a dark purple color. I guess here's the actual thing. Can we YouTube it? Can we focus the autofocus? It's just a dark purple. Purple hero! Hey, how fitting! We're just talking about being heroes. Purple hero. Lovely. I have other colors, but they're all purple, by the way. I've got this metal cobalt color, which is like a shiny, shimmery one. Metallic, I guess is what you would call it. And I had another one, too. Where's the other one? I should have 3. I have like a... I can't find the third one. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. My base coats and my finishing coats are all dry. I should just throw these away, honestly. The freaking finishing coat is so dry, it's like stuck to one side. And the thing it even separated, it's from itself. I should just put these with the glass. I don't know if you're supposed to throw these away with glass. It doesn't say what to do with it once you get rid of it. Maybe I can... I'm not sure. I can take off this. I can't take it off, actually. Just kidding. There we go. Fast dry top coat. No, it doesn't say anything about how to get rid of it. How to throw it away. Unfortunately. I guess I'll just put it with the glass trash. My fast dry top coat dries so fast it actually destroys my nail polish. Where's my trash? Behind everything. I am missing a color. Is it in here, maybe? Oh, my colors are missing. I'll put this all away now, so... I had another color somewhere. It's also purple, so don't worry about it. Not here. Oh, here it is. Oh, I have 2 other. I forgot about this one. Oh shit! It exploded. Yeah, I've got this gel, which is like a light one, and then I have this. I guess I don't have this one anymore. Lavender flower, but I think it exploded. How did it explode? The case I kept it in is fine. Huh. How odd. It exploded and dried out, but it just hardened, like it didn't get stuck or to anything. How weird. How bizarre. Exploding nail polish. I don't have a lot of nail polish because I just end up... I only even wore nail polish because my mom wanted me to stop sticking my fingers in my mouth. So she was like, oh, we'll put nail polish on and then you'll be so disgusted by the nail polish taste. But I'm not disgusted by nail polish taste. Can't control me. Got her there. Alright, this is gonna be supposedly a 30 to 40 minute duty. The end of Shadowbringers here. So get comfy. Actually, I'm gonna stretch first then. I'm gonna be sitting here for... Let me... My legs. Do some whatever these are. Oh, that feels so good to get blood in my thighs. Oh yeah. Okay. Freaking do some cloud squats. Oh, anyways, enough squatting. Didn't think of what they're called. Squats is what they're called. Oh, this poor nail polish exploded. Put that also in my glass trash. I have played the first one. I don't think I can play the second one because I don't know if it was released on PC. I don't think it was, right? I assume now at this point, every Final Fantasy game is released on console and then I never get to play it until 5 years later. I think I didn't play Final Fantasy 15 when it came out until like 5 years because it took so long for it to be released on PC that I forgot about 2000. I forgot about Final Fantasy 15. And I'm trying to play Final Fantasy 16. That's why we're playing Final Fantasy 14 right now, because I still can't play Final Fantasy 16. Why can't it be a 6-month delay? Why does it have to be a whole year that I have to wait to play this fucking game? It says there is a rumor that I will release within months. That's not a good idea. Yeah, but we're almost done. I think probably in a month we'll be done with Final Fantasy 14. And then I will start playing... What will I start playing? Well, I still have some games to play. I think I put it in my list. There's still some side games you have to play. Like, I want to replay Final Fantasy 4, but just the Pixel remake, because I really hated the Final Fantasy 4 DS remake. That was so awful to me. I just the mechanics of that. So I'm gonna replay Final Fantasy 4. I might replay Final Fantasy 3 actually and 4, just because I played the DS remakes for those. And then I also want to play After Years, I guess, which is more of the DS remake again, but that's fine. Then I want to play Strangers of Paradise. I have to play Tactics, all of Tactics, Revenant's Wings. We can play Dirge of Cerberus and the Lost Episode, Crisis Core. That should be out on PC, right? Crisis Core Reunion. We'll probably, honestly, we might save all of the Final Fantasy 7 stuff for another time, though, so that we can play it all at once for 5 years. Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah. A King's Tale, which is like a Final Fantasy 15 thing. Crystal Chronicles. Oh my god. I'll be honest with you right now. If I could stop playing this and go play the entire Crystal Chronicles series, I would do it. I'm too stubborn to do that, but I would literally, I want to play Crystal Chronicles so bad. Not just like the first one, but also like the DS games. I only played, I think, 2 of them. I didn't play all of them, so I'm like so interested in playing all of the kind of Crystal Chronicles DS games. So bad do I want to play those. I love the Crystal Chronicles universe with like the onion people and the the people in the armor. I can't remember the name of all of them, and the wolf people. I love Crystal Chronicles universe. It doesn't get enough. It does not get enough attention, I think. And then I guess I have to play Dissidia and Final Fantasy Explorers, whatever that is, and World of Final Fantasy. I made a list of all the like side games that aren't main games that I can play until I can finally play Final Fantasy 16. And then I'm ending this, okay? And then we'll come back when all the Final Fantasy 7 games are out and we'll play all of those, okay? That's my plan for now. Anyways, let's go into this really long freaking duty. The list. No, I'm not interested in seeing any more lists. I've already made my own list. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Church's permission before bringing Arnvald halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. What's done is done. I will not soon forget his words. Just because he can't walk doesn't mean he can't go anywhere. Come on, Alphinaud. Don't be ableist. After Pagelthon, I assumed Teleforoi would continue to target settlements, but it is plain to consider Zelfotol a mere obstacle on the road to Carteneau. What then draws them to the flat? Must keep a close eye on their movements. Maybe Bahamut? We're about to find out. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphinaud's jaw, appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to Communications Officer Amolja and Kobold forces are also bound for Carteneau as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. I really wish I had popcorn. Your progress to the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Wow, it only took them until 2020, 2021, whatever year this is, to finally add checkpoints and duties. Good job. Guild Wars 2 has not always had that. That's not fair. Guild Wars 2 added that in Season 3, I think. Thanks, Kuriko-kun, for being my favorite bot. Spam. Alright, let's go ahead. I still have not watched any of those users, by the way. Not a single one have I watched. Maybe I should watch some Zeppla HQ videos while I'm waiting for my Alliance raid queue to pop for an hour. Maybe I should have used the bathroom first. Well, I guess they'll give me a break.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlene. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind.
Hell yeah!
The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Is he ever gonna not have a character lapse? I'm just saying, it's okay if Alphino's just boring and doesn't do nothing. You know, if he's just like, I have nothing.
Doubt I ever will.
I'm good. I'm a character now.
But as my friends have kindly reminded me,
don't say I doubt I ever will. No.
And that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Okay.
Might I suggest
Big
that we
bro,
continue this conversation
who
after
needs
the
a
battle?
dad when we have a
It would appear that
Stinian? Am
Telophoroid
I
had
right?
already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Thank you, Angie. Alright. We shall not be deterred from our choice. Hello, guys. We're all standing in a circle. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Asians, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield. He has since vanished. He luckily intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even with that, when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw from some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroid's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. That was so fast. We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here. Can I make this slower? I hate how fast the dialogue is. Let's play without UI and see how long we can live. I'm pretty good at Red Mage now that I don't need to see my UI. It's fine. Okay, let's do this. having these skill bars when I can just attack everything without knowledge of what's going on. Do we have a guess? We do have a fire. I wasn't paying attention to my buff, so I didn't notice if I had a fire or not. Need to get to another. My only problem is I don't know my cooldowns. Okay, remember I do know my cooldowns. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Are they overwhelming us? I don't think so. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you, seek out the primals. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Brangrid, Y'shtola, I shall head east. I'll have to concentrate my efforts on tempering with the luck. I shall have the chance to cure some. Then go to the west, Kokoro, Alphanal. Come with me. I'll go with you anywhere, Stingin. Let's go. This way. Good, thank you. Because I literally didn't, I can't see my mini-map, so I don't know which way is east. Something's not right. I do not see any panels. Oh shit. Got the big magic weaponry here. Oh my god, we've got little... Oh, that's so cute! The sun spread out across the field. Alice and Graha take the fight to the Teleforoi. They both have shiny weapons. How fitting. Well, am I gonna have to play as Alice? Fuck. He'll be fine. Yeah, we have a cross hotbar. There are so many of them. Lucky for me, I know how to play Red Mage. It won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Okay, who's gonna attack me? No, none? Okay. Do I have an AoE? No, I just have single target. Oh shit, she can just cast her flare like that? What the hell, man? What does this do? This is just our auto attack? Okay. Oh, interesting. And that's also where Verholy is. Okay, and that's also where Scorch is. Interesting. Okay. That's definitely a simplified rotation.
Allow me.
Of all things. Yep, this is our AoE. Crimson Savior. Oh, she gets cool flowers? What the hell? I want cool flowers. The tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical altercation, I fear they're beyond the help. The girls don't know. I hate to see them in such pain. We must see that their suffering is not prolonged. I'm trying.
Just the beginning.
I got scared. It's a little too early there. Oh, I get dual cast from that. That's nice. Did it. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. So then let us take the opportunity to cure the tempered. Alright. Send an Angelo to cure the tempered. I just don't. I've played too many Final Fantasy games. I just don't have the energy for maniacal villainry, okay? Especially when I could have beat him up on the top of the menagerie, but I didn't. Knock knock, motherfuckers. Do you see that? Yeah, he's doing some weird Asian fuckery. The glyph, yes. How worried shall we be? Draining the... Is it giving magic or draining magic? It looks like it's putting magic in. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see aetherial currents, I have not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cotonou. But now that I am here, things have become clear. Bahamut is under there? The flats conceal an etheric confluence like the pillars of the Azim Steep, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into the very midst. And I believe I know the purpose. Should a lunar primal destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Okay, and what are we going to do with that? Result in disruption to the flow of the Aether, would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, flood, tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That would go far to come as that little surprise. Must need protects the confluence at all cost. I knew it would destroy my... whatever I'm doing here. It always does. This top coat always destroys my... Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Tancred? No, we're playing freaking... Shit, how do I play this? Okay. Benefict, Aspect, Helios. Let me... do this. I literally don't know what's happening here. 3. Oh, this should be 2. I don't know what that does. Yeah, this is some sort of protection AoE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. Odin! What does this do? Okay, good. It's an AoE. That's nice. Die! Okay, so it puts me over... It puts over me. And what does this do? Okay, that gives me MP. And then also gives me buffing. Not sure what that is. I did it way too early. Or maybe I as long as I don't move. Do I have AoEs? I don't think I have AoE healing. No, I do. This one. See me? There you go. How? We're fine.
My turn.
Do I need to kill the confluence? Oh, I do. No time takes time. This is so... It's a good thing I've been playing. But it's still not easy. I could have definitely shielded, probably. Maybe Sanford can just die. You can do it, your Stola. I'll just stand here. Oh, it does not work. That didn't work, but hey. It's fine. I did not know it was gonna... Odin, you prepare to strike again. Stay out of his reach. Regard the confluence if you must. Really? Guess what? Nah, it's fine. It doesn't take that much longer. So we should do this. Buff ourselves. Debuff that guy. I don't even know if that's a debuff. I don't know what that does. With this damage. Oh shit, there's another one there. Here it stands, a glutton for punishment, it would seem. In which case, I'd be glad to oblige him. There's definitely been harder feeling in the world. I guess I can't complain. Oh, he's using the Zangetsu or whatever. He didn't seem that lunar. What's lunar about him? He didn't seem very lunary. Alright, Odin destroyed. Meanwhile, Gratia and Alice prepare to lock swords with the Luna Ravana. Oh, that's gonna be fun. We're just like seeing what everyone else but me is doing right now, I guess. Alright, now I'm playing as Graha? Okay, great. Fire, fire, fire. I don't know how to play Black Mage. Damage over time. A heal. He has Medica for some reason. And then he has like a stun. Okay. We'll try our best. Actually, let me do something a bit. Put here 2 here. Medica on 4. That's fine. I would like to put fire somewhere else, but... Where's the 6? We'll put 5 here and then 6. Let's go. I know you have to do something with ice and then fire. That's all I... Oh, no, not that one. That's all I know about. I'm not sure what Elegant Blizzard does. It sure gives us mana back. Oh, she knows what's about to happen. Like moths to flame, we have to keep them from the confluence, but there are so many. Then allow me a quicker cast of break should do this to buy us time. I'll take me, stop dying. I got cure off before that happened. Explosion! We're fine. Let me cure Alice here. That was a little close for comfort, but now's our chance. Now is indeed. Casting time is so long, man. Quick cast anyone? Oh, we ran out of mana, I think. Need more. I know it works something like that, but I'm not sure particularly what and how. But I know it works something like ice and fire over and over again. Oh, I forgot about mine. I'll say, you have a heal, my lady. Also, why is she tanking the damage? I don't think we have enough mana. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, I guess he pushes us away with that attack. Not that I care. I guess if I stood to the side, he wouldn't interrupt me, but I realize I don't care, actually. Oh, that's one attack. Oh. Can I not kill this? Is Alce gonna help, or...? It's not. Alce's just gonna stand there. That's fine. He's almost dead. I want to cast Medica. I keep on casting Medica instead of fire. Oh! Alright, there we go. That was interesting. I've never played Black Mage. I don't think that was very realistic how Black Mage is, but I've never played. We're going for 0 deaths for this 40 long duty. Is it time for me? Is it my turn? At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud and Justinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Is this Ifrit finally going to be a challenge? Because none of the Ifrits are a challenge. Poor Ifrit gets, like, no good, difficult fights, really. Poor thing. Even when he combined with Garuda. Actually, no, that was pretty hard. Lunar Ifrit. One arm involving Fordola counted. Alright, let's do a rotation here. Oh, I was on button. Fuck me. Oh, we have to go to the middle. Yeah, see, every single time it's just these damn nails over and over, man. can do it, Alphanol. You can take care of yours by yourself. Why Estinian doesn't do more damage, I don't know. I'm gonna stand right here. Oh, that wasn't a great spot. Oh, that was also not a great spot. Is my balloons ready? My balloons are ready. Alphanol, please. Man, he just sucks because they killed Scholar, right? They're like, oh yeah, we need to show how bad Scholar can be and then add Sage to the game so that people can actually experience Alphanol healing well because he sucks as a Scholar. Alright, we'll just stand where these guys stand because they obviously know where to stand. Come on, dude. Let me do... Freaking stop leaving! More of them? Our foes seek to destroy the conflict along with us. Of course they do. So it comes to this. Oh, he's releasing the Nidhogg. Release the Nidhogg! Wow, look at him. He did all the things. Still need to fight this one though. Oh, there we go, they're all dead. Lunar Ifrit's reached his limit. Alright, go ahead and heal everybody else now. You know you're supposed to give Galvanize before the attack, right? So he's so bad. How is he so bad? Nobody asked you to give up. Time we ended this, I agree. Do I have a limit break? Actually don't know. No, I don't have it. I never have limit breaks. Those are for cool characters. I'm not allowed to be cool. I would kill if they let you use limit breaks in duties when you're by yourself. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Do we not have the power of echo if we're not with other people? Is that how it works? I felt like that was way longer than the other ones. Tashi, run, run, run! Where are we running to? Hello? Mr. Man?
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
I'm sure you have a backup plan, though, because we do have to end the world, right?
Not that this changes anything, you understand.
Of course.
You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
I can't wait to go to my execution. What was that? Trying to detemper this Imperial.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Rest in peace. I'll tell your family that you died as you lived. A slave to Garlemore. It's no good, I'll say, but we tried.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Mostly because we also punched them in the face, probably. Bling, bling. But saving 5 lives is better than saving 0 lives.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
I agree.
Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I shall always be proud of my efforts. This is me holding my head high, I guess.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time.
You're doing the best already.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
So tired of these characters being so hard on themselves, man.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
Correct, exactly.
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very... Well, you've come this far. Why not stop now?
It really must count for something.
Oh, here we go. We just did this, but let's listen to it again. Or listen to the final... the final Shadowbringer theme. Is the moon supposed to be golden like that? That doesn't look normal. We did it! Alright, we're done with Shadowbringers. Peace. Make sure we put this on fast scroll speed. Thank you, these guys, for voicing all our characters. I did the work of 20 people voicing all these characters on my own. Marcus Off. That's a funny name, Mark Us Off. Really cool concept art of Reem. Lutz Michael Rance as Seto. Brian Prothero. That sounds like that's the villain from V for Vendetta. I need to stop doing that. We did it. That wasn't that long. Actually, it was way shorter than I thought. But maybe it's because I was having so much fun. So I didn't notice how long it was taking. Matt McCooey. Born of blood. Now we're out of freedom. This song is so sad. In a happy way, I guess. Good job, everyone, for making a game. Oh, I need to use the bathroom. Enjoy the credits while I use the bathroom. I appreciate all these people, including myself, for playing the game.
A prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall. May
Alright. I'm back. I'm back. And it's still crediting. Thank God. I was so worried that I wanted to put a lasagna in the oven, but I was worried that a cutscene would play, so I rushed up here real quick. I was like, wait, what am I doing? I'm getting easily distracted. Sorry, I'm not sure you're talking to me. I accidentally started talking to my Google phone. Set an alarm for 25 minutes. My alarm is set for 25 minutes. I'm hungry. Oh look! It's the Shitty Dad of the Year award. I'm sure he'll get his comeuppance for being a terrible father. Choosing guys that deals over his children. I mean, somebody's got to do it. They aren't our deals if you don't take consequences for having them. Interview with Bonri Oda, who wrote The Sorrows of Werlit. He also wrote the main scenario quest of Shadowbringers. I guess Story of Werlit was a positive story, but it was also very, sorrow. Very sorrow. 10 out of 10 with sorrow. Alright, let's make sure we're doing everything ever. The only thing we're not doing is like, what are these called? All these relic weapon quests and Hildebrand stuff. That in more guild heists? Oh no, that's unlocking guild heists. Okay, sorry. The twinning, academia, and then there. Did we do the twinning? I don't even remember what that was. I don't think we did this dungeon. I think it's a additional thing. Athana. Right. We're just looking at a black screen now, so I guess that's the end of that. Skip the credits. Thanks, everyone. Oh, good. There wasn't a cutscene after. I was worried. Everyone's here. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cotonou. The Telephoroi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time, but there's not to stop them trying again. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for amusement of Fandano. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. The Cotonou Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Alligans to atone Omega there? Many though their enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It has been ever the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telephoroi's use of tempered slaves. Would they, though? It was a decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. Thanks, Emmerich. My man! The tempered that we're able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they are fully recovered, they will be free to return home. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. I beginning of the end. You should have seen my face when Lord Emmerich turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? It's fine. He's like a family friend. He's my husband, after all. It's gonna be okay. That's the canon. Canon, Kokoro is married to Emmerich. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ashgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Thanks, Emmerich. You're always so considerate, and that's why you're my husband. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home? Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Aha! It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. You can't avoid him forever. I really grew weary of wandering the far east. Turning to more serious matters, while the Telephoroi have been driven from Cartano, it is like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we will have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of Aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide, where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any whom I would rather rely. Thanks. We'll do our best. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to recover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plainly are that Telephoroi's plans, if we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits the heart of the chaos will come for us. Or you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be a calamity to end all calamities. Final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alfino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fauchelnau's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of logical knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Kokoro? Might you be persuaded to join us? I already said I want to go to Sharlayan. If it means I can have words with Fauchelnau, because he needs some talking to. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? But strange coincidence it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion. With your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. With her special eyes. What do your Aether eyes see? That should be the end of it. Death unto Dawn. Complete. We did it. You have learned the emote shush. I'm not sure why, but I'm sure it's relevant. Meanwhile, some more villainry is villainizing. Ah, the Reaper reveal, huh?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the Aether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Wait, we're doing Promathia from Final Fantasy XI now? Is that what we're doing? And Final Fantasy IV? Well, that does look like something.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Looks like a Munster cheese. Because, you know, the moon's made out of cheese.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
I'm so uninterested in, like, the drama.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Okay, sure. I'll try my best. What are we discovering now, Yashola?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Uh-oh.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural
Everything's
occurrence.
getting sucked up into the moon.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this.
I mean,
We
it
should
makes
return to
sense.
the Rising
They're
Stones
draining
and have Tataru relay our
the
findings
land,
to
the
them.
source of magic. That's the whole kind of pain of the primal summoning, right? It kills the land. So it's not really a surprise, is it?
Hear me, hear me.
Hi, Delin!
Hear me.
Hey, girl! Hello?
Darkness comes. And with it.
What, is this Heidelin?
The end.
It's not. This is somebody else. That's not Heidelin. Or did they give Heidelin a character?
Of the star is in your hands.
Hello, pretty lady. Thanks for the update. Maybe she's a Charlian. Contact me through Aether waves. I know everyone watching already knows the plot of Endwalker.
Everything
but,
all right
you know.
back there?
It's easy to guess a plot of Final Fantasy if you've played all of them, you know? Condemned dawn, grim purposes shine, the gaze is cast by shadow. Thus does our finals curtain rise, your steps guide you toward something with strides. That was way too fast, I couldn't read that. It did not say walking to the end though, so I'm really disappointed. The other one did not say bringing shadow, and this one didn't say walking to the end. God damn it. Alright, so that's more of the story, but before we do that, I do want to do this. I guess there's a dungeon we didn't do, supposedly, in Crystarian. I don't remember doing it, so I must have not done it. Bethana, we're looking for Bethana, and it's called By the Time You Hear This. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I want to make sure I do unlock all of the dungeons, all of the everythings before I do anything else. By the time you hear this, Bethana of the Crystarian Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word if you'd be so kind. We of the Crystarian Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there's a problem. Now that I'm about to reveal strictly confidential, word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, and then may enter. Strange Aether readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, but we elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Yeah, I'm quite knowledgeable about things. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Okay. Just checking on my tombstones there. I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead the party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. The twinning. Right. Let's go ahead and put that on our roster, and also the Alliance raid, so that we can, one of those will pop probably. And we'll just do it on DPS because I just don't actually. It's my highest, lowest level character. Gunbreaker? Scholar or Gunbreaker? Okay, we'll try doing it on Gunbreaker. Might even get an instant thing into the queue. How soon is my lasagna ready? Oh, there it is. Called it. My lasagna is in 5 minutes. How did I miss this dungeon, man? Anything else I missed that got added to the game? We got that one. Did that one. We did the sorrow. We did that. Alright, let's go. Explosions! Whee! Rude. Bitch. I'm so happy I set up my characters in such a way that I don't need to relearn them, per se, every time I play them, because I just need to press my buttons for the most part. But that might be just due to my memory as well. It has been a while since I've played Gunbreaker. My lasagna's done. Oh boy. Giant Orbeez. Got big. He's a big boy now. Oh, he went back to the ground. Healer's dead, guys. We don't have anybody to heal. Okay. Oh, maybe I can just kill this by myself. Activated attack. Whoops. I should just die. Should just die. Let me just die. We have no healer, so. No point in being here. There's no shortcut. Ah, lovely. What a great game. I get it, it's the first boss. That's typical of this game. The first boss is going to be the hardest, and the rest are going to be not as difficult. That's mastery, please. I don't know if I did anything wrong there, or if everyone else was doing something wrong. Maybe the healer, I have no idea. If I was supposed to put the boss somewhere specific or not. It looks like to me I'm supposed to make sure they don't break open the casing for the ads. Or am I? you died. Oh, we did it. Look at us. We're gamers. Whee! Whee! Oh, I'm falling. I hope this has an inertia dampener or something. It does, thank God. You're loving an inertia dampener. Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, we lived. This time. We lived this time. Alright, let's see what the next boss is. Ah, oh, fuck this guy. Final Fantasy 6 again. Or Final Fantasy 13 again. Hello? What game am I playing? Let's see what mechanics they have here. Thunder beam. Thunder beam. I was worried it was going to put another field down, so that's why I moved all the way. Yeah, seems like this boss is a bit easier. It does seem to be that way, but I'm not sure. Why are you standing here, dude? Whatever, your life. I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't do with your health bar. We did it! Hooray! Just keep rolling for these rings because I love clearing my inventory of all the loot. Oh my god! Green spookiness? I wonder what the final Fantasy 13 boss will be. Can't wait to find out. Wait, these are Promathia bosses. No, not the freaking soccer balls of doom. Anything but that. Why is it so green down here? It's so green. Pressing the wrong button. Die, bastard. Oh, this one. It all worked out. No harm, no foul. Alright. Who is the final guy? Alternate Universe Alexander? Alternate universe Alexander. The Tycoon. Tycoon roller coaster? That's definitely just alternate universe Alexander. Alright, let's see what interesting mechanics we're gonna do this time. I see what we're doing. I'm not sure what this is going to do. That's defensive one is diagonal, and the first one was, I guess, not diagonal. This is perpendicular. There we go, that's the word. Not diagonal. I'm getting so many stacks. That's just normal attack. Defensive array is what we're gonna do. Boss. Okay, that's gonna be in front. I am in a very special spot. I'm in a very special spot. Over there. Well, this was easy than fighting Alexander when I was doing solo. We did it! Yeah! We defeated the Gundam, or the Ironworks, I guess, version of Alexander. It looks like the Ironworks version because it has Ironworks emblems on it. Evil alternate reality Ironworks. Or something. Why am I looking so sad? Did I miss some dialogue there? Why am I looking so sad? Alright. That was weird. Guess we'll find out why I looked so dismayed at the end there. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the Aether or friction, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. What did you find? Oh, you're walking me to it, huh? Whatever did you find? Have you ever encountered anything like this? A terminal? It looks like a terminal. An Ironworks terminal. Zzz. As I come to carry out our plan, this will be my last recording. Within the tower activated, the temporal displacement apparatus online. All that remains is to throw the switch and pray. Is that how we got through time? I'm truly sorry. I am. And pray. And wish there was another way. But you are our best chance at success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Where our technology has advanced to elegance, perhaps we could have gone with you. Is it Wedge? Alas, it was not to be. When we are finally reunited, all the hardship, all the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind, and we'll be thinking of you too. For as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. Tragic. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side. Rahatia. 18? Damn. A person's voice coming from the machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it made perfect sense. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing will be clear, even to me, people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. They sure did. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and your Exarch returned the night sky to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. In sense that this was all made possible by those people from long ago forgotten, we should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in the service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Hooray! We did it! We found the secret stuff. Yeah, secret stuff. Okay, that's done. Let me go back to DPS, I guess. Try to get this alliance raid going. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, I need to get my lasagna. Be right back. Lasagna. Alright, I'm back. I have my lasagna. Oh. And I got my salad, but now the carpaccio's stuck. No! It is very hot. Hot metal. Hot metal. Hot. Hot metal. Oh, is there a second one? I'll have the rest, yeah. I have to eat it. I must eat the carpaccio and have a carpaccio salad. If I can separate the meat. It's so thin. So much meat. So much meat. Well, I was able to separate it in the end. They really should have a better system of this than putting them all on top of each other, but I guess you save it in plastic. What do I do with this? Okay. It's 3 minutes before dinner time. My dinner time alarm's gonna go off. Alright, while we wait to someday get this alliance raid done, is there anything else? I'm just making sure we have nothing else to do before we move on. I'm pretty sure we can move on to Endwalker. I believe it is time to do that. So we will sail our ship away. Far away on our ship to... Are we going straight to Charlian already? Well, that was quick. Should I eat my salad first or my lasagna? I'll eat my lasagna. Salad. Lasagna. Very, very hot lasagna. Ooh, it's so hot. Alright, let me cut it. Because if I cut it, then it will be separate and then it'll cool down faster. At least, that's the idea. You can't see how hot it is, but it's hot. I'll leave that on the spoon while it gets cooled down. There should be no D&D today, because if I remember correctly, something is happening with somebody, and I think Brad even said he won't be able to make it this week, so one day we'll remember what's going on. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by Discord messages. Alright. Endwalker, here we come! We finally made it to the last expansion, right before the most recent one is going to be released, so great timing for me. Let's see what all of our NPCs have to say. Whatever is my father in the form or hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Oh. Those who are bought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with Aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? I convene Lord Emmerich's wishes to Coltonay and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Yeah, they're gone. Not only do members of the Forum intend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fauchenol here to explicitly state the fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it appears they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing our entry into Charlian nigh impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Ugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Allythology is not a place that appeals to me. Well, they have to have some sort of military, otherwise you could just invade them and attack them, right? Much and more hath we discovered of the Telophoros machinations since Than Kunai did return from Garlemald. Verily, the troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arnvald tried to free the Ambuljar held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm room and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoros until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summoning of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite a test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. For now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl. Alfina is feeling the need to take stock. Kokoro, you have some time to talk. I do. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. I hope you plan to speak so I can eat my food. Hooray! The dialogue? Speaking? Oh, nope. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that the said structures are brought in being by an organization known as the Telophoros. The Telophoros' stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoros are under the leadership of Fawn Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvat, Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an ever deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of canyons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seemed safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoros. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We find a way into Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Forshinov's comment regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The form knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mrs. Kryl. She says the arrangements for our visit have been finalized. Hooray! You are to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. On arrival, present yourselves as associates and the students of Valdecian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. That's not too bad of a thing to do. Because we do have 2 students at least. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? You must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course! We should set off at once. Let's keep punching. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. We need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I hope we don't get attacked on the sea. I have a feeling we're gonna get attacked on the sea. Alright. Oh, I forgot to go to the launch page for Endwalker. Let's go to that real quick. We watched the opening trailer, but I guess we didn't watch the... Where is it? Endwalker. I don't think we watched the trailer, so let's watch that too, actually. We did it for all the other expansions. So, let's see, Endwalker. Not the opening trailer, but the... launch trailer? No, not that one. Is this the launch trailer? Or maybe it is this one. Yeah. This is not the opening one. This is Japanese. I don't know Japanese. This is indeed Japanese. Okay, we get it, man. Oh god, we have all the freaking trailers, dude. It has been 2 years since Endwalker came out. Oh, here we go. Launch trailer, English. American? Is there a difference? Let's watch the British one. I didn't know if there's a difference.
Peggy 16.
Peggy 16. As long as it's in English, I don't care. I'm like, I don't know Japanese.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
They sound very positive for the world ending.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Hopefully we don't get backstabbed by somebody in Charlian. That'd be nice.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Who is talking to me right now? Our tale wends towards the final days.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh no, we get stranded? Where hearts and souls align. Oh, it's the white lady. It's Gladriel. By their light, forge ahead. It's Gladriel. Oh god, what is that? Ooh, that's pretty.
And bear the light for others to follow.
Hello, Charlian. Anima! Hello. What is Anima doing here? That was my favorite part of Final Fantasy X is the Anima under
You've
thing.
suffered enough.
Yeah, Reaper. Should we play Reaper for Endwalker? No. I'm happy with Red Mage, honestly.
Are truly upon us.
Though I guess we could level the stage as well.
And now dignity.
Oh.
It was a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Ugh.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
Nobody likes mouths with
Are we
teeth.
truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Oh, it's the end of the final day monsters. All the monsters from the final days. Oh, maybe this is the 14th seat or whatever that abandoned the Assassins?
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Whatever you say, Xenos. Oh, warriors of light. Are you prepared? To meet the end? I am ready to walk into the end. Oh my god, I'm getting emotional. my feelings wanted to cry. I'm an easy crier, so it's not.
It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Time to go to the moon. We're walking to the end.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
They finally kill Alpha. No,
After
I'm just
all,
kidding.
Tomorrow is never promised.
I'm just kidding. Alright. 2 years later, we finally got to Endwalker. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to Limsa. I have no idea if we're actually going to make it to the moon, but jokingly, we might. Patch 6.0. We should no longer have our... We should no longer have our... I thought we shouldn't have our novice thing over our head anymore, but I'm not sure. Right, let's go to, I guess, the docks. Over here? Yeah. Sea travels can be tedious, but I don't mind. It's a rare experience for most Guardians. Unless you're a secret pirate lord. I never thought the day would come I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so far away. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussion long overdue. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly, I might add, the skills to properly live. Why is my nose running? It's not even spicy. I guess it's just hot food. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, no. Can't talk to you yet. Though part of me is looking forward to returning home, I'm not forgotten that my father stripped us of privileges of our family name. It doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Cave dweller Y'shtola. Everyone's here. Well, it's good. Which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling up into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I have all my luggage in my inventory. It's very quiet, this background music. Are they gonna do voice acting?
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
We're about to have an unsmooth beginning. Thanks, Y'shtola, for
Master
jinxing
Louis
us.
Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended
The
that
famous
day is
buggy
bound
Final
for his
Fantasy
mentor's homeland,
1.0
with his
opening
mentor's
scene.
grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
How funny indeed.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Hello?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Call me Big Brother.
Merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
That's... What am I? A stranger?
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Why is he so autistic? And I don't mean that as an insulting way, just like... What is he doing?
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Well, I guess she's not coming with us. She's worried.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Where are you from, Tataru?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
We'll be fine. We can't die. I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. At least half of them. I'll try. At least half.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh yes, we can't leave without saying goodbye to the rest of the Scions.
What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Thanks, Flamin, even though we've not seen her in, like, a long time.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Well, that's
It's
our
time.
Then we must delay no longer.
I'm nervous, but I'm
We will
also
contact
excited.
the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
This place has been talked about for like a whole game. We're finally going there. And it's not gonna be fun because everyone hates us.
Have a safe journey! And please, please, be careful.
Goodbye! We're going back to Final Fantasy 14 1.0.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Is this Xenos being our narrator?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Who's talking? I mean, it must be Xenos, right? I don't recognize the voice very well
That
much.
which lives is destined to die.
Or Van Daniel,
Love
maybe?
leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
That sounds like Van Daniel, okay.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I will, but not because you told me to.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Are they actually gonna seek Charlian? Like Atlantis? I haven't seen that animation since Stormblood. Why is this music playing?
Feel.
Think. Did they give Heidelin like a new voice actor?
Think.
I guess the truth will be revealed in time. Hey, I love a good mystery.
Barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though
Does it not have
we're
cabins
hardly
on this
alone.
ship?
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
This reminds me of the beginning of Monster Hunter World.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
But you don't have the blessing of light like I do, so...
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I want to be there when we arrive. Man, I love being out on the deck on a ship. Even if you can't see anything, it's so cool to just look at the ocean. Really shows you how big the world is. The ocean and space. Fortunately, we're not going to space just yet. Hello? Heidelin? Oh, there she is. I'm just gonna call her Heidelin now. Until I don't know who she is. Until I actually know who she is.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Yeah, I've been missing you because you haven't been talking to me for a while.
Hear, feel, think.
I really needed your help like a couple of times, and I had to use my own strength without yours.
Face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hello. I can trust your words no longer. Why is it taking you 20 years to talk to me? Again.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
That's true.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was saying that earlier. We're like, oh, why hasn't Eidolon talked to you? Because she's weak as hell, man.
I dare not leave these words unsaid.
I completely understand.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
The Witcher? The conjunction of the
Wheels
spheres?
shudder
What the hell's
and
going on?
Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Okay. It is called the End for a reason.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
I've done it once, I'll do it again. I ended the Dragon Sun War.
The promise made in another time.
Countless primals have been destroyed under my power.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Ooh, I want to see. I want to see. Where is it? Is that it?
Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
To the moon itself.
We shall meet again, and soon.
All right, see you later, Eidolon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I hope so. I guess my goal for now is to get to the Tower of Zot. Which sounds about right.
Sleepers have arisen.
For me.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Look at it! It's white because marble. Did you know they actually painted the marble, but the paint didn't stick?
Home at last. Well,
so it's not realistic
maybe not in
to
Father's
portray
eyes,
places with white marble.
but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
People like color, you know.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
We're all here.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Until they stop us from entering town. The friggin' music is kicking in. Don't forget about the moon. Endwalker. Freaking boom sound.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Why does this guy have to be the narrator, though?
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
I have to hear this guy's voice
they
the
deigned
whole
to accept foreign
expansion.
students into
Lovely.
a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
But now...
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Yeah, that's true. They're losers. Oh, I'm scared.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
But they ran away. Inside. Gonna close my
I thought
window.
they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Yep, we have to go to customs.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
It'd be a shame if they did. Alright, time to leave.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Being arrogant and also
if
trying
one
to be...
submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
We're just going to the UK, you know?
Quite.
The UK has
So let
one
us
of the
be
worst border
absolutely
crossings.
clear on these points before we proceed.
In my opinion.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Are you guys
Crown
not
has laid the groundwork for
Sharlayan
us to
citizens?
act
You
as
have
associates of the students of Baldessian. And our ostensible
Tattoo.
reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
You don't have to tell me the plan. I'm all plan.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Lead the way, Professor!
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Yeah, we have several with us, actually.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Why's she scowl for?
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
God, this is making me actually nervous, like a real border control. Somehow border controls make you feel like you did something wrong, even though you've done nothing wrong. Oh, you guys are on the ban list, no-fly list. Sorry, you may not enter.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
It's me. The Levier twins. I mean, not the Levier twins. We are no longer Leviers. We're just Alphino and Alice. No association.
Alphino Levier.
And Alice Levier.
Oh, I see you've been marked from the records as no longer citizens.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
you may no longer use your last name.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Levier's lord disowned his young progeny.
This is true. We were there, unfortunately. Yeah, we've come to apologize.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Sorry, we're gonna have to not do that, but, you know.
We shall keep that in mind.
Thanks for the warning, but we will indeed be
These last two are not
exacerbating.
Sharding natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
It's me, the famous Warrior of Light. Ender of the Dragonsong War.
Name and occupation?
Adventurer, I guess. Kokoro Mikata. Champion of Eorzea. Artisan. Let's try to keep it up. Let's try to keep it down low. I'm just an adventurer.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
An adventurer? You use your hands to kill people?
Justinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Uh-oh. He's also an adventurer.
If you'll allow me.
She didn't think about how he doesn't know what his profession is.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldesion, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Well, it'll be worth it to not stop the end of the world, thank you.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are.
but I thank you for your concern.
It's like living in the South where you just passive-aggressively insult each other. Are you gonna let us in or not, lady? Okay, bye. Judgmental bitch. I hate
it is
border control officers.
Likewise.
They're
Long
the worst.
Notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
My general love of games like Final Fantasy is the idea that they're open borders, but not this one.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Ah, so cute. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Because they're judgmental pricks, that's why. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities to the Crystarium. Yes, in fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have a say first. Continue this conversation another time. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Kokoro. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing these years I spent in the first past here in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend on thee my warmest welcome, Kokoro. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Where's your... Wait, where did your Stola go? Wait, I did talk to her, didn't I? Did I not talk to her? Oh, no, she told me... I can see the... I already forgot that I talked to her. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Ooh! Endwalker chime. How fun. Kryl sweeps the signs with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Kokoro and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and with the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. This is true. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Baldesion Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier Estates as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. You can't go visit your mother, at least? I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to acquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might yet yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aether Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Orange is the only one who's actually from here, then. I, too, have places I would be remiss not to visit with forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services are as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. He likes to be alone. He's a loner. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course. If you'll have me. Come, Kokoro. Charlian awaits. I love how Graha stands just like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. She stands has the exact same stance as Sora. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Yeah. He's like a puppy. After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Gautier is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. In the event you use the Aethernet, Gautier will catch up to you as long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Gautier behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Gautier accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Gautier is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryle. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's following me. Do not forget Mrs. Kryle, our worthy guide. I won't. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand, the cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with the quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together! I will. What is this? Freaking Tales game? This is a Tales game? Alright, let's walk. I love, yeah, see, Gautier literally has the same animation as Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, even how he runs. Oh, any hunt board? I guess we haven't unlocked it yet. I think we have to do more. Oh, there's a thing here. Sketch the storage facility. Oh. With all the unusual bears coming and going in at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't take any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the days your name is celebrated in Charlie in the same way it is in Eorzea. It better well be. I'm gonna have the biggest reputation you ever heard of. This place is called the Peristyle. It is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Don't think anyone has a quest here right now. Discuss the giant statue. Now, that's a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief of alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of the say the Asgardians. Individual Sharlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Well, that's good. It'd be weird to have religious zeal, but you never know. Okay. Whoa! Ah! Feedback loop. Sorry about that. This is oh, this is not working. That's why. Like, why can't I hear it? Is it working now? I'm not sure. No, it's still not working. Let me try. Why does that not work? +8. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay, I need feedback on my audio. Okay. I can't hear myself talk, so I'm worried I'm talking too loud. Wait, is this where we're headed? Yes. My freaking Eden keeps going in front of Graha. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland and encapsulated by our famous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of the fine dining of Sharlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. How nice. How nice indeed. Item on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Surely the Taro essence taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. You should all stop in when time permits, and sample the cafe's delight. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Shall we go? The students of Altession would send us an investigative phenomena in locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin. Any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Indeed. Food is very important. Hello. Whoops, I'm just causing feedback loops all over. So this doesn't seem to be working properly. Interestingly enough. Huh. Maybe I have to do it through like this. Does that work? That's very loud. And scared me. But it's less there's still lag. There's a slight lag. Alright. I guess I just won't hear myself. I seriously can't hear myself. I need like feedback of myself, but I can't hear it. The music is too loud for me to hear my own talking. Alright. Into the inn. Wait, where is it? Is it here? Huh? Where are we going? Oh, we're going up the stairs. The wandering stair. The last stand. Did they really last stand here? Yeah, the music is very loud. Specifically here, it's very loud. Why? Why is the music so loud here? Maybe I can turn everything down by a bit. Okay. That's Aetherite or Aetherite here. We'll be here for like 20 quests, so we might as well just make this our return point. The Aetherite looks different from how I remember it. Does it? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, there's a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being a diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands on the forefront of teleportation technology. Oh, shit! Oh man, we're gonna do it! We're gonna do the final alliance. How long did we wait for that? I don't even know. We started Endwalker, that's how long we waited. We did not give up on Nier. As you see, we've been in queue for it this whole time. I think since I started eating dinner, so like maybe 6, so an hour? I think an hour. We've been in queue for this, so we finally got it, guys. Hooray. We finally get to see the end of the Nier Alliance raids. Oh yeah, we're climbing a giant tower. Uh-oh. Do not enter sign. People are leaving, wow. Somebody, healer dropped as soon as we got there. Ikadakimasu. Right. I'll hack the door, you infiltrate the network, and take down any guests. Oh, we have to touch this. I'm accessing the network. This is the tower's networks. Its digital consciousness are here. Whee! To live? Oh, they're being emo, okay. Oh, that's something. Yeah, I'm chat. Yeah. It's saying words. Let us play the video game. Oh no, it's self-replicating. What is it gonna do? Colossal impact, uh-oh. Uh-oh, giant balls. Oh right, it's not Nier Automata without some bullet hell mechanics. Oh! My emotions. Ouch. Oh, everyone's standing behind this block, so I guess we should too. Hello? What did I die? I'm gonna wait until after this to res, I think. I have 44 seconds. I'm already raised. I'm just waiting for the mechanics to be gone. Please res me. Please heal me even. Ah, I should have waited even longer. I should have waited so much longer before I released. I'll wait after this. Please, give me heals, thank you. God, my entire everything is almost impossible to return for such a death. Damn it. Spheres of Doom. Hop out. Nah. How did I get hit by that? God damn it. Somebody else hit it with me, I think. I did not touch that orb. Fuck you. Did not. I refuse to believe that orb touched me. Where are we supposed to stand now? This one's going to be in the middle, isn't it? And this one's going to be on the sides? Oh, I barely avoided that. Okay, they're all going to be in the middle then. Die! So, the latency, man. I'm going to blame the latency on that one. There's no... I have 5,000 latency. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna be hit by all the mechanics. That's makes sense to me. We're just gonna get hit by everything. For sure. Can I fall off of this? No, I can't. Okay. We did it, or something. Oh, it's a creepy person again. I don't want to be alone! Then don't be, forehead. Hansel and Gretel! I guess we should attack the other one, actually. Did somebody just rescue me when I'm trying to walk? You think I can't walk for myself? I can walk for myself, thank you. That's all I have to say. Ow. Ow. Oh, he has shields. Right. I have to attack him at the front. Now what are they gonna do? Giant thing over there? Okay. I could have just stayed where I was. Where I was standing was already good. I ran all the way across. I guess Hansel is still alive. That looks fun. Guttles now needs to be attacked. God damn it! I just emboldened. Fuck you. I'm just gonna die. I don't care anymore. Ruined my entire rotation. As soon as I press embolden, I fucking have a mechanic activate. I just don't care. This is why I hate being DPS. Punished! Punished! I'm sorry for wanting to do my rotation and wanting to hit stuff. That was my fault. I don't even care anymore. I'm so demotivated. Oh, look at that, I'm standing in the right place. I literally don't know what the cooldown of this skill is. Ouch. God damn it. As soon as I start my melee rotation, another mechanic activated. I just won't be able to do anything. Every time I start doing anything with my burst damage, I get interrupted by mechanics happening.
Shadowbringers of a new world. まもなくゲートが開きます。Please passないようお急ぎforward.
Alright, next base. Alright. More things. Nice! Dead things. They're all dead before I could attack them. Oh. Second one? What about a third one? Oh god. I'm just gonna keep running in circles. I'm assuming that the next one's gonna do something. Ouch. Oh god. Did we do it? Thank God. Ah! Red girl? What? I don't even know what the story is anymore. I should just be a main. I should just be a healer. Terrible healing healer with terrible DPS. The red girl. Alright, let's go. What are we waiting for? Oh. I went to the wrong side. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'll hide behind the wall. I see. I don't want to be in here. I didn't have time to even think of what was happening there. I was too busy being stuck in a freaking block. Oh god. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? No. No idea. No idea what I'm supposed to do there. This is so chaotic as usual. Alliance raids, am I right? Maybe I'll be able. Oh god, scary. At least I die right when my freaking lucid dreaming is ready, so. I don't know which one I am. I'm gonna die. Okay, I didn't die somehow. I swear I was gonna die. The freaking orb attack was so quick. There's people went into the middle. Yeah. Good. Wait, wrong side. Wrong side! I don't know where. I saw the lines. Here? Yeah, okay. Fucking hell. Giant orb of death. I can't. I just can't run that far. It's so far away. Oh, God. There's so many things. Maybe I won't play Nier Automata. I think I'm too brain dead to play it. That is so loud. It hurts my ears. Why is that mechanic so loud? I'll just wait after this to do it. To res, I think. So I died to it last time. Sec. We got it, we got it. Damn, that was tough. Oh, no wonder people aren't running these. Imagine if 90% of the raid doesn't know what's going on. Like, you're just dead. I don't know, I've played Nier Automata and I definitely can't do any of the bullet hell sections. I just die every time. I'm terrible at bullet hells. There's too much going on for my brain. There's so... what I should argue is that because there's so much going on, my brain will automatically filter it out. Because there's too much, right? If there was less things, I could actually focus on avoiding the balls, but because there's so many balls, my brain doesn't see the balls anymore, right? They're not there, so I just walk into them and stuff. It looks like it goes all the way up. Oh, good. An elevator. At least there's only 6 steps in this raid and not 9 or whatever there usually is in Alliance raids. Oh shit. Run away! No, come back. My burst damage. No! Ouch. I killed myself with my own damage. I used frickin' corpse of corpse into the damage. That'll do it, for sure. Oh, great. Ow. No, I was gonna get hit by that even though I moved out of the way. Oh god, it's bad. Toxic waffle. There's somebody like kissing the feet of our white mage, which, you know, if that's what they're into, I'm not going to complain. But it is very interesting to watch in my party chat, this person just tell the white mage they're god above gods. I guess this must be really tough if you have... Yeah, I played the original Nier, not the newer one, just the original one. I didn't finish it though. I think I got as far as like the desert area or something. That's all I remember. Anyways. The giant orb of doom. Who's in the Orby? Oh, of course, a naked lady. Of course. What was I thinking? Anything but a faked lady. 416257272671 and FE. Oh no, her legs are stuck. No wonder she's pissed. I'm just gonna follow the arrow or the triangle. Probably shouldn't stand in that. Ow. I should have stood directly on him, I guess. My bad. Okay, I got it. That orb's going into the ball. Indicates attacks. Okay. Ah! I knew I was gonna get hit by that because the AoEs were not in the best place for that. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm not saying the healers aren't going to do job, but I'm at half health all the time. Probably because I'm stepping in mechanics, and they're not healing me fast enough. Look how long I'm just not getting healed for. Just saying. I'm just standing here waiting for somebody to heal me. Hello? She's been born again. Is she gonna... Oh gosh, she has 2 heads? But now she has legs at least. There's a building down there. Where's the tell for that mechanic? That's what I want to know. I literally missed the tell. Looking down. We have to just play while looking down. Okay, good. No, they have rest. Okay. Trains. Trains. Heavy arms indeed. Okay, I see. I have to turn around. Okay, I get it. Yeah, we know this mechanic from the other. We know this mechanic from the other thing. Oh god, I know this mechanic from another thing. Wow, how did the tank live? That was impressive. I don't know how, but they did it. train station? Right, ladies? Damn it. I didn't know it was gonna come that fast. Oh, I should have just done mechanics. Should have just looked at the mechanics there. I'm gonna wait until after this. Thank you. I should just heal people and not have any mana, I think. Probably the best thing ever. Yeah, I think we just have to look down for that one. Which is fair. I was just luckily at the right place there. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. I'm trying. I'm using all my mana to res and stuff. No, I died. I don't even know what I died from. I literally don't know what killed me. But that's fine. We did it. We died at the end. No clue what killed me there at the end. An explosion, probably. I have no idea. Ah. Well, we did it. We did all of the near raids. Hooray. If I don't get that from that 97, then life is too cruel. Oh, I gotta roll the 1, thanks. I rolled a 3. Wow, we're really just getting it all, aren't we? Wish I had a need all button. I'll be amazed if I get anything other than that one piece of gear I needed on. I'm just giving commendations to whoever has the coolest profile picture at this point. Ooh, I got an orchestration roll. Nice. Ooh, I got 2. Lucky. That's pretty good. Lucky. I'm surprised. Oh, I got a mini. Oh, I got 9S. Oh, so cute. Wow, lucky. Wow, lucky indeed. I got 4 things. What is even this used for? Oh, I unlocked a new hairstyle. Unlocked some hairstyles. Pretty cool. Okay. I guess I'll go look at those hairstyles later. Alright, are we going to be teleported back to the exit? Probably. Our Endwalker has been disrupted by our Near Automata non-canon events. Well, I guess they're canon in Shadowbringers, just not anywhere else. What'd she say? Back me up here, 2B. We can't let it keep opening. Back me up here, 2B. Hacking powers, activate. That's just the UI for the game, isn't it? Isn't that just the character HUD? Near Automata. Oh, my trash can is over there. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. What? Oh my god. Take care of Konog! I will, but you really shouldn't be doing this. Well, that was instant. Computers work fast. They're still here, though. Guess we all got knocked out from that. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. This is Yorha Unit 2B. Recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white cloth androids, the tower, that colossal girl, came from the white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion, and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. So, thank you. I don't know what we did to get 2B, but playback ended. They're gone! I guess I should get the hell out of here. It's about to explode. I'm out of here, bye! Alright. Lolly, that scared the shite out of me, ho! The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see you all safe, though. We did it. I'll complete this quest. Wait, how long is this quest again? Depends on how long it is. I'm pretty sure it's like 15 more quests until the end. Oh no. 2 more quests. Oh, they're probably going to be really long. It's fine. We'll finish this while we're here. Believed as he is that you and Konog are safe, the Dixite chief wishes to know of Onog's fate. Guess she was never really here? So, what happened in there? A lot of confusing mechanics and robots and hacking, and then Anog turned into pixels, flew into the giant Doom portal, and I guess is gone forever. Well, I won't pretend I understood half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying that you gave them what for, so they won't be coming back, which is good, right? It's something. Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Onog, though? Your android friends, for that matter. Seems like they should have come back with you. They all turned into data and died. F's in chat. With the poor little dwarfling. Oh no, not the Dutch angle. No! No, she... But why? It just doesn't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine and life would go back to normal. Not today. I should have known better, sure, but... someone will need to tell the villagers. Again. As for Konog, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up, but it might be better coming from you. Maybe I'm just a coward. You're gonna go with the later there. Aren't you like their adoptive... person? Your adoptive person. Your adoptive person. You're back! But where's everyone else? They're all dead. Every single one. Including my friends, they also died. Everyone's dead. No! No! She can't be gone! She wouldn't leave me forever! Because if she did, there'd be no one left to... It's time for you to be out and about as your own. Here's a letter. A letter from Onog. Oh god. Konog. I've been to another world. I've seen it. I can't read that. I think it's in Japanese. Oh! Why? What does she mean? The world, the constructs. That's hardly a reason to run off on her own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so... That watch belonged to the chief's wife. I found it when I was clearing the rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so you can give it to the chief for me. Wouldn't they be happy if you delivered it yourself? I can't. I never need to, never mind. I'm sorry. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. Guess I'll give back the watch. Maybe someday. We did it! Hooray! Where is this guy? Hello, person standing very in front of them. How'd it go? Eh? Something for the missus. Yeah, the broken watch. Wicked White. We thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why did Konag come in person, though? He must have known we'd want to thank him. I guess he needs some time alone after finding out that his sibling was not really ever alive. No, not him too. See, you shouldn't have been a coward. Seems that once again, you've caused the discomfort of distraught dwarf. Why am I involved myself in this stuff? Oh, goodness me. This really doesn't really involve me. This is like all personal matters, but I'm here, I guess, to watch it unfold. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. I wish I could have done something. Anything. We've lost them both, and it's our own fault. We drove them to this. That's true. This can't be right. What is right in the end? Looks like you're just dealing with the consequences of your choices. And I bet there's some people who don't even regret the choices they've made. I don't know, but this ain't it. The villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. They might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. They can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? I'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. I'm here as long as you need me. I guess. I knew you would be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part, too. Wait here. Oh, you're bringing them to me. Well, I don't say so myself. Wait, he told me to wait here. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting here. Destination of waiting. Now that you're here, I have an important announcement. Kokoro has put an end to those machines and their plot. Yeah! What? Oh! That means the danger's past, but more importantly, that it's time we look into the future. We need to come together. Hold your iron frogs. Even if those things are gone, this ain't over. The culprits need to be brought to justice. How can you expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? They have faced justice. Do you see them anywhere? That's right. We want to see consequences. Death, mutilation. Do you really? We need to talk them down. We'll never get anywhere with this. Bloodthirsty bastards. Maybe I should just beat them all on the noggin. Whack, whack, whack. Whack-a-mole. The most prudent course is cooperating with Glad and rid the village of the guilty party, then everything will be as it was. Is it really prudent to follow harm with cruelty? If it weren't, Glad wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. He knows how these things work. If not, then... no, don't be ridiculous. Ah, so they can't think for themselves. Well, that's obvious enough. I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me, and whatever happens, it won't be my fault. No, this is a choice you must make yourself. But then I'll be my responsibility. No matter what happens, someone else should be the one. Ah, he's scared of taking the responsibility. The sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. The blame could easily fall on someone you love. Huh! That ploy won't work on me. I don't have anyone to worry about. No family, no friends, no lovers. I don't have anyone. Ah, glad it was worked out for you. All we need is 1 or 2 people to take the blame. Then the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. You'd build your life by destroying others? Wouldn't you? That's the way I see it. Anyone here would throw you to the eaters in a heartbeat for their own gain. You or me. Those backstabbers! Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headsman's axe coming down. And if it comes down on the wrong person? At least we'll be able to put this mess behind us. Forget the whole thing. I can't think about it anymore. I just can't. Guess you're not. Okay, what does Black have to say? Oh, never accept that. It just ain't satisfying conclusion. Well, they've settled down a bit at least. Thank you. Thanks for that. Still sober, eh? Then I'll ask. What do you reckon we should do? Stop this before it's too late. And you regret it. Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for the attack, which means the real problem is Glag. I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village fire destruction by skybound machines coming? What? No! No one could have foreseen this. No matter how wise they are, or how hard they try. No one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me. Anog, Konog, Glag, the whole lot of you. And me. All of us. We failed each other. Yeah, we're supposed to be a village, but we're all individuals, huh? Alas, there he goes again. Everyone just emotionally runs off. Alright, let's go chase after him, I guess. Standing directly in front, top of the NPC again, I see. Oh, Lily, sorry you had to see that hole. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Kamra back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but to try and do better. Day by day, moment by moment. Need some help with that? Of course you do. I admit I feel better knowing you'll be around. Pardon me. I was thinking about what you said. I realize I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on, so if you need another pair of hands... You're more than welcome to join us. You know, it's bad when the depressed one's the first to help. Though I'd say we're all past due for a little breather after all that's happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders. Understood. I'll just be over there then with my thoughts. Yes. Not a problem. He's a little odd, but he's got the spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work. To your earliest convenience, of course. The Dixite Chief eyes you expectantly. Lally, thanks again for opting to help us rebuild our village. Ho! So are you rested and ready to begin the work? There's no time like the present. Wonderful! I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have you with us. Now, to begin with, we need to discuss how we're going to tackle our task. If you could join our nervous friend over there, I'll be along after I see to some preparation. Wah! It's come, my doom! It's come, doom! Oh, it's just you. Sorry, force of habit. So, is it time to, rebuild, that is? Everyone here. Good, let's get right to it. I have an idea that I want to run by the two of you. In order to rebuild, we're going to need a lot of supplies and willing hands, neither of which you have a whole heap of at the moment. By then, I thought, what if we availed ourselves of the technology used by the machines? With the wealth of parts left behind, we have all the materials we need to rebuild and upgrade our automata to do the work. Not only would it be practical, since we'd be using force behind our destruction for our salvation, it's also poetic. For your part in this, Kokoro, I ask you to venture in the tunnels and gather those items what might be useful. You can trust in me. Whatever you find, you can bring to our friend here. We'll examine the objects to see how they might be put to use. And that's about it. So what do you think? That sounds like a plan. I'll go collect all this stuff, I guess. But not today. Another day. Good. Good. With this, the rebuilding can finally commence. We'll prove to everyone that you can't keep us dwarves down. Expect maybe with copious amounts of grog. And that's been an issue, historically. Well, I'd best get back into my post. Without someone breathing down their necks, our miners are liable to stand around with their thumbs up their asses. If you have any questions, you can direct them at our friend here. The Doomsday Dwarf is one in charge. Between you and me, we're probably doomed to fail, but it's going to happen anyway, so there's no point in delaying it. Not to say if you're ready to begin, then so am I. Okay. A weekly quest which continues the stories now available from Doomsday Dwarf and Kamra. Lend your aid and help the dwarves of Kamra to rebuild their home. Okay. Weekly quest, I guess. This quest is a once per week and resets with normal weekly reset on Tuesday. It will require 2 weeks to complete the parts collection and unlock the next quest. The quest items are not collected in the copied factory Lance Raid, but in a single player instance of the copied factory active in Excavation Tunnel in Colusia. Obtain salvage. The Doomsday. Okay, so welcome to the Time Gate, baby. The Doomsday Dwarf wishes to send you to gather machine parts, and definitely not to your doom. Ready to go to your doom. I mean, get to work, are you? Good, good. As per the chief's instruction, your task is to gather items the machines left behind that might prove useful for rebuilding our village. Do you know any suitable places for this? Ruined factory strewn with machina. Oh, that sounds perfectly forbidding. While you're out there in search, I'll get my tools ready for dismantling. I look forward to seeing the spoils of your foray. Okay, we'll try to remember to do that. I haven't even been doing my fairy quests every day, so I'm terrible at doing dailies. Alright, back to Old Charlian. And to Endwalker! That was a bit of a... what, 2 hour... 1 hour. 1 hour, 1 hour thing. Oh, shit. Did it finish the quest? Or do I have to do the quest again? Oh, do I have to do the quest again? Because I got teleported away. That's fine. We'll do it again. Well, it looks here, it looks like you have to do this one for 2 weeks. And then the next one for 4 weeks. So that's 6 weeks. And then the next one for... And then, okay, so it's 6 weeks then. I don't think there's another week. It just says capture a dwarf. Yeah. So I think it's only 6 weeks. Yeah. Okay, so that's not too bad. I mean, all you get is a music orchestration stroll and like a little pod mini, so I'm sure you had to do it because you're collecting all the minis. And then you can finally do the New Game Plus in case you want to play it again, I guess. We'll keep that in mind. Alright. Yes, we shall continue our adventures. Where were we? All the way over here. Sorry, I just love watching Grahav run. Look at him run. I love his running animation so much because it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Look at him. Oh, great. Lovely. There's a mount? Oh, you mean the one that lifts you? Yeah, yeah. Okay. You had to triple do it. Lovely. Okay. Alright, where were we? Talking to Kryl. That's what we're doing. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands on the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Hooray! Is this the place she was talking about? Why does Eden have to be in front of them? I can't see their faces. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on a far cheaper ferry service. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Starr informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break that, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Wait, we can get reimbursed? What the fuck? Hello? Where's my reimbursement? That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubts the expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Well, it's hard to forget it. It's right in front of the Aetherite. Discuss the bookstalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. But perhaps I'll return here later then. He got so excited about books. Discuss the bookstalls. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I've always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Where are we even going? I don't see where to go. Okay, over there. It's literally in front of my face. Full plate armor, proprietor. Oh, shouldn't I have new gear? Didn't they just give me gear? Oh. House Chestnut Weapon Coffer, 515. That is definitely better than what I'm wearing. 520 from the Alliance raid. Oh, nice. I was thinking that all the Eden gear is probably better. I think that's all we got. All she wrote. My gear is so full of junk. I really should just... It's fine. I should store all this also in here. Or I could sell it. Fair. Usually the gear you can buy from here is better. Oh, it's still the same, 515. Okay. Oh, is the gear we got not better than this? Oh yeah, because this is Crypt Lurkers stuff. What does it even look like then? Is it cool looking at least? It's not very cool looking. It is purple. Oh, actually, his pants aren't too bad. But I like the pink skirt or the red skirt better. I wonder. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour, is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Oh, I'm guessing the forum. The forum of all places. Oh, did I miss any crystals? I think I might have missed this one. Yeah, we got this one, but I don't think we touched this crystal. That character's name Basil. I'm gonna go the long way around so I can collect all these Aetherites on the way. George Joe. His name's George Joe. I think this place would look much cooler if it had more of a autumn vibe going for it. A bunch of like autumn tree leaves on the floor. But it is springtime soon. It's the Studium. Studidum, more likely. Got him! I'm an uneducated savage, after all. I wish I could think of a cool background story, but I don't know enough about this world. And honestly, the world doesn't know enough about itself. That's why my backstory is I'm actually secretly a traveler from the secret 14th world. There we go. Unknown. There's 13 splits, but I'm from the 14th one. The secret 14th one. Woo! Okay. Big building. Beep boop. boop bop boop beep boop. But first, let's get our bonus dialogue from below. Whee! Oh my god, I thought they were gonna follow me down. I seriously thought they were gonna jump with me. That scared me. I didn't think about that. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typically of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vol were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Maybe that's why I got exploded. It was made out of wood or something. This is Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of the water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. So they're born after the fall of the Mach. Well, that would make sense. Like they're the white mages and black mages. Maybe. What is the history of Sharlayan? Did they ever even go through that? Yeah, I can't spell it for some reason. Sharlayan. It's a nation in Eorzea, north of Eorzea. Knowledge seeks no man. History. It was founded in the wake of the Great Flood as the 6th Umbral Calamity. The War of the Magi, yeah, between Mach and the other place. Creating a giant magical ark that would be known as the Nuken Krefto. Oh yeah, I did talk about this, the ark. Right, not only are they the people chosen by God who survived on the ark, but they're also in Atlantis. That's all the symbolism I'm seeing here. They were, oh yeah, they went to Garabania, and then when the waters receded, they went to the Dravanian hinterlands. See, it says here the Sharlayan settlement joined the 6 city-states of Eorzea, but then they also, after joining the city-states of Eorzea, they also decided to be non-confrontational and passive, which is like just don't join anything. Very weird. Very weird decision making there. Let's make a colony in Eorzea, and then abandon it soon thereafter. Too much trouble. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This place also reminds me of the city in Final Fantasy 15. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. My boy Uraha, you seem awfully distracted. My apologies, for from here one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, and the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End, walking down the stairs to the east and continuing straight ahead. Oh, we just came... Oh no, we're going to the east. Ah, perfect. That's the side of town I haven't been to. Is Eden gear not better than Cryptlurker gear? Why do they even have two... Why do they even have two sets of 80 gear? What's the point? I guess it's similar to how they had the Elemental gear in this, and then also the Alexander gear or whatever. Or the Shire gear and the Elemental gear. I guess that's what they did. I guess they do that every time now that I think about it. I don't even remember what they did for Stormblood, actually. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. Never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Neonkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friend from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance from time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and follow a path below the Aether Plaza. Correct. Act of you, Kokoro. Alright, but first I'm going to collect the Aether crystals here. Is there an inn? Oh, I guess... Where is the inn? Is there an inn here? Maybe the place we were before? It doesn't look like there's one. Is there not an inn in this land? There's not an inn in this land. It seems like there isn't one. Maybe I get one later? I just wanted to go into my grimoire, my armoire, my glamour dresser. But I don't seem to see an inn anywhere. I could just be blind, but... I was thinking it would be the last stand, but there isn't one there. Then I was thinking there'd be one here, but there isn't one here either. What a... Yeah, that's quite a fancy manor. Knock knock! I'm here to ruin your time. Hello, I'm here to bust your balls. Let me in! Oh, I can go in. How nice. Hey, they let me in. This estate is House Olivia. If you don't have an appointment, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. I have an appointment with the lady of the house. Control your husband. He exiled your own children. Let me in! I have to yell at some parents for being shitty parents. It's an honor and pleasure both to serve Lady Amalanes. There's no more beautiful, more kind-hearted person in the realm, and I'm happy to attend to her every need. How about you ask her why she let her husband disown her children? Hello? I'm gonna find you. Come out, lady! Okay, I see. No reason to have savage gear when I'm gonna get to level 90. I'll find you sometime other time, lady. I hate assuming fathers and passive mothers. Dear, I've decided to disown our children. Ah, thanks for talking to me about that before you made that decision. I mean, it seemed like he made the decision quite right there on the spot, right? It didn't seem like he talked to the mother and said, hey, I'm thinking of disowning our children. What do you think about it? And I hate when fathers make decisions without... It's like you both gave birth to the children. I mean, you both helped create the children just because... Like, she gave birth to them, for God's sake. Anyways, I'm obviously very triggered about this subject. Alright, let's go do a little talkie over here. Is this the inn? No, that's the summoning bell. Is there an inn anywhere here? Retainer? I don't think there's an inn here. Repairs? Maybe the Baldesion, maybe? No, that seems like a normal place too. That's a studium even. I'm not really a fan of gear chasing, which is why I play Guilders 2, because I have all my gear for the rest of the time. I have everything is legendary. I'll never have to gear my characters again, so... And that's why Guilders 2 is my main game that I actually enjoy playing. As casual as that may seem. I don't like grinding for stuff. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in their residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Oh, the little lordlings, after all. Right, we crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aether Plaza. Okay, you had nothing to say? We continue on then. This music does remind me a lot more of Final Fantasy XI than anything. For some reason. I'm more curious about the actual stat differences between this gear. Right, because in Guilders 2 we have exotic gear, which you should be able to play the entire game with exotic gear. Okay? 100%. Especially if you're really good rotation. But we also have ascended gear, which... I think is, I don't remember, I think it's like a, let me find my Excel document. I had an Excel document that breaks down the DPS differences. If I even have it open. Oh no, it's on my, it's on my favorite. Yeah. Exotic gear has, if you're between exotic, full exotic and full ascended, there's a 12% difference. But if you have full exotic versus only having your ascended weapons, so the highest tier of weapon is only a 5% difference. And the difference between full exotic and having weapons and trinkets is 10%. So that's why I've always argued that the most important thing to get ascended in Guild Wars 2 is just your ascended trinkets and your ascended weapons, because there's a 10% difference-ish, right, between those two things. And if you are full ascended versus ascended, only ascended weapon trinkets is a 1.82% difference. So basically 2% DPS difference if you only have a 2% damage loss compared to if you just had full ascended. So that's why I'm always like, ascended armor is not fucking important compared to having your weapons and your trinkets first, because the armor adds 2% to your damage, does nothing, right? So I'm more curious about what's the difference between the highest gear and the next highest gear, right? Plus, what's plus 10? What's the difference between plus 10 and plus 20, you know? Is it like 10% like this, or is it even higher, you know, 50%, 80%, something crazy like that, huh? But, I save this Excel document with all the calculations just so that I can show, like, the actual number data. And I think they just auto-attacked or something. I'm not sure what they did specifically. And it might be different now as well with how they've balanced Guild Wars 2, but for the most part, I'd like to argue that you don't need Ascended Armor in Guild Wars 2 to do any of the content. This is it, the Baldesion Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Oh, I didn't touch the crystal. Oh, can I do my innkeeping here? Maybe? Is this my inn room? I'm back, and I've brought Kokoro and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's your pleasure to finally meet you, Kokoro. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Sunzika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunzika, Administrative Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ojika? I don't recall who that is. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial report. No, I haven't done any Eureka quests. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like the second home for the students. The Isle of Voss served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether that makes use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. That's why we're here, of course, right? Wink, wink. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Though that door on the left there is the main hall, and where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. We probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. Hooray! Resting. I have a private quarter prepared for you and Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, are exhausted from journey abroad, that we would slip in the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Alright, I'm gonna go rest, I guess. We did it! We explored the city. Oh, hello. I would like to retire to my room, please. Ooh! Oh, there's not a lot of room here for sleeping. Where am I supposed to sleep? On this? Oh, here's the bed. Where's my music box? Yeah. Shadowbringers, the blue fields. Sure. I want to see the thing I just got. Was it from the... It was from the Lion's Rays, wasn't it? Oh, Kane! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Grandma destruction. Didn't we get the Final Fantasy theme? Can't seem to find it, though. Oh. I feel crazy because I swear we got something. Did we get something called the Final Fantasy thing? Or maybe it was just this one. This is the one we got. Yeah, I guess this is the one we got. 50% damage. That's pretty significant, yeah. But you can't find anything versus, like, the compared between +10 to +20, huh? And it's probably about the same as Guild Wars 2, probably. Like a 10% difference or a something like that, something close. Maybe something, maybe even less. Maybe like an 8% difference. Maybe even less. Maybe a 5% difference. Alright, let me look in here real quick. Red mage gear. What I want to look at is... yeah, the highest level weapon we have is that one. Did we not get a weapon? Oh right, we can't get weapons from raids. Sorry, right. No, this is 510. Technically this is better than the gear we're wearing, but it's not that much better. I'm just using this to store gear at this point. Is that normal to just use this to store gear instead of keeping it in my gear stuff? I think this stuff is... no, this stuff is also normal. Okay, interesting. I think we only have one ring for this. The reason I want to do this is because I want to it's still, oh, it's because it's on freaking my healer. I want to get rid of my healing gear. Oh right, there's freaking materia in it. It's fine. Didn't I not? Hello? Oh, we did, okay. I was like, did we not put it back? Crystarium gear is what I want to get rid of here. Because I accidentally picked it as a... accidentally picked it as a quest reward, so now I have 2 sets of Crystarium EPS gear, and it's really annoying. Fingers. Right. That should be all of that. Ah, 6/7. That's not too bad. Honestly. If you can get your rotation good, who cares about that extra 6%? That's what I say. But of course my rotations are never good, because I'm not a good player. I think now we can finally open this gear now. Where is it? Where am I looking? Oh, here it is. Just want to remove this. I just want to remove this. There we go. So it wouldn't let me open that box because I already had the gear for it. Ah. Oh, interesting. It remembers I was wearing it even though I changed it. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh no, this is my healer. What am I thinking about? I'm thinking about my summoner. Huh. Interesting. I wish these auto-sorted. I hate that I have to sort them every time I'm here. Ugh. Now I can actually make gear for my scholar that isn't the same looking. Oh, sorry, my scholar, my summoner that isn't the same looking as my RDM, because it's so. It pissed me off so much that it looked the same like that. Anything cool? Nah, we don't want that. Nah, that's lame. We don't have anything cool in here. Back to Glamour Dresser. Any cool summoner things? Not really. You can always go back to the glasses look. Oh, that's interesting. I do like this big hat. I do like this big hat. Big hat. Interesting. Oh, we can dye this as well. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we should dye it. Pants or underwear? That is the question. Skirt? There's too many pants. There's too many pants. How do you not just do the ladies' knickers and then just settle with that? This is actually kind of nice. I don't like the shoes so much, though. Why can't we dye? Oh, we can dye those if we do something else. I don't like the color. I don't like the color. Any cool shoes? Not really. If we do lavender here, and then no. Black? No, black on black is not fun. Maybe we should always also do lavender here. No. I'm trying to match. Ooh, maybe I can match that blue on the jewels. I don't have turquoise. Maybe turquoise is too much, actually. I don't have any light blue colors. Hello? No, it's too much. God, it's so hard coloring stuff. Sure, we'll just go with that. This music, though. Hello. I'm trying to remember what the name of my class is. There it is. Do I have any cool books? Wait, you can dye these? I didn't even know. Why can't this be dyed? It's interesting. I can dye this one? Oh, interesting. Huh. What do you know? Doesn't really do much, does it? Doesn't do too much. The coloring. I don't have a lot of bright colors, that's why. Interesting that I can dye that. Guess we'll just do this. There we go. Hooray! I can finally have separate glamour from my frickin' summoner. This gear is not that great. It's kind of ugly, actually. What is that? Oh, that's so funny. Oh. Doesn't let you have multiple versions of armor, which means you have to like gear two characters with the same glamour, which is just not it for me. Thank you. Alright. Alright. That's solved. Let me get out of here. Enough fashion. Fashion is the end game after all. You have papers pasted on the walls of your room. It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Aldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yeah, that's right. That's why we're here, to improve the Aldesion. Yeah. Wink, wink. Okay, enough winking, obvious winking. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. I wonder what Estinian did that whole time.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
What happened?
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the Sharlians, we're going to punch the Forum in the face with our fists.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlian.
They're
Not
being
to mention the recent
manipulated,
inscrutable behavior
probably.
of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
They're going to Mars. We'll just run away to Mars and you guys can just die. Not our problem.
And one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
And we sure did. We discovered a lot of things.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Oh shit. It's primal time. Hey, it's not Final Fantasy for not doing primal stuff.
Threat, the satrap of Rards at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
I know how. Beat it up.
The artisans
But that
of
would
the
mean
land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Hello!
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's
That sounds like me.
and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, It is quite the quandary.
Good thing there's like 15 of us here that
Though it is a
can
great
solve all these
imposition
problems.
and an altogether too common one. Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Well, that's not me. I'm not an Archon, so feel free.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Why is Gratia Archon but not Kryl? Is Kryl more of a... But Kryl is...
Alice and I would also
Alphanod's
if you would have us.
mentor. So why isn't she...
Anything
Why isn't
to
Kryl an
understand
Archon?
even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Let's all go, except for me.
Right.
I'm not going.
The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
She is an Archon. Why does she
Objection.
need more Archons if she's already an Archon herself?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
She just needs multiple brains in the room in order to multiply their brain power to be even more brainy, I guess, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Kryl has a tattoo. I've not seen it. She's always covered in the cat uniform. Yeah, Kryl does not have the specific tattoo I'm talking about, despite being referred to as an Archon in-game, because that tattoo isn't an Archon thing. The eye logo for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn was different on their clothes, like patron emblem. The Circle of Knowing tattoo is clearest on Urianger and Thancred, and it's on his face for some reason, and Thancred's and Papalimos and the fake ones seen on Lys had wild disguise eater on their necks. Thancred of ARR shown for reference. It is not an Archon thing, it's a Circle of Knowing thing, which the Scions are a splinter group of. Lys was on his forehead. It's specifically a member of the Circle of Knowing. Which Graha is, don't know how membership keeps if you lock yourself in a massive goddamn Allegan tower. Kryl is not associated with the students is associated with the students about Baldessian. It is not an eye, by the way, it's a styled crook of a staff. To make this perfectly clear, the tattoo is not a mark of being an Archon. The tattoo is for a specific subset of specific Archons who had little secret society called the Circle of Knowing, which Louis was the leader of, and has zero to do with either the Scions other than the fact that most of the Scions were members, or Archonness other than the fact that most of the early Scions were Archons. Kryl wears a jacket and stuff and totally passed by me. She doesn't have any tattoo. But anyway, Gratia wasn't from the Circle of Knowing. That's something I'm pretty sure of. He was actually from the same group as Kryl, the students of Baldessian. Although they are close allies with Scions, there aren't Scions, neither from the Circle of Knowing. No one that one that has that tattoo and isn't from the Circle of Knowing is Matoya. She doesn't really have any affiliation besides Charlian. Maybe the confusion comes from the fact that everyone on the Circle of Knowing are Archons. I don't remember anyone from Circle of Knowing not being an Archon. I probably don't know all of them, though. Just another font. I don't know where Gamescape got the information from, but they tend to be very reliable on their information. It's definitely an oversight. Well, the thing, yeah, definitely. I mean, even, it's not just Grahatia that also has a tattoo, but, what's his name? The leader of the group that was doing the Crystal Tower stuff. I can't remember his name right now. But he also had a tattoo on his head, because he's bald, and he has a tattoo on his head as well. Lise is an Archon of the Martial Arts and LB3. What did Yida's magic study? That's a good point. Ha! I caught a dialogue mistake or something. I don't know. Everyone's aware of it. Everyone's smart except for me. And Alpha Non Alcé, they're not smart either. I don't have a PhD either. I only have a master's degree. But I would never get a PhD. Because what would I get a PhD in? Film? A film PhD? What do you do with that? Go, like, become a teacher? Go to talks and talk about stuff? I don't want to do academia anymore. I'm good. I want to do art. I just got the degree because it's good for your resume, I guess. But not very good. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready to tackle the challenges of the day. If the form is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? The process by which the 4 members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Politicians all are, aren't they? Though I have read much on the subject of Rod's Atan, this visit shall be my first. It'll be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the Tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Is it cold there or something? Prowl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the form's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical data for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the New Monon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Are we doing this one first? Or which one should we do first? It doesn't matter because we have to do them both, but I'm still questioning. Hitting the books. We'll do hitting the books first. Book hitting! I recommend the nerds. Nerds it is! Did we not get all of them? We did, okay. To the studium. I can already see her sitting over there. That's an interesting uniform. That's something. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of New Monon. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the arcades of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. While most of its shelves, only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched your stolen Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphanar will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it then, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. I'm already tired, just thinking of having to read. Oh, my brain. I've been reading this whole time, to be fair. What does this remind me of? This reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. I think there's a library in Final Fantasy IX. I think it was Final Fantasy IX. It's like a side quest area. It's not even part of the main game. But you need to do it for something. What is that? Is it a... Oh, it's a... It's a... whatever you call it. A robot. Brightly colored book. Ooh, shiny colors! The Story of Charlian. Read the book. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Numenkref. Numenkref was a student of astrology, and he divined the flood of the terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the Imperial Realm. The flood arrived that foretold into the Har. The strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Numenkref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Numenkref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding region huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Numenkref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. I'm already dying from talking too much. It's tea time. My last tea. At least in this tea bag. Place. Hot water. I need to stand up anyways. My sitting down too long. I do have some hot water. Hot water. Sorry. I'm very bad at leaning over things because I forget that my tits get in the way, and my tits knock everything over whenever I lean over stuff. Would not wish it on my cruelest enemy. Knocking over stuff all the time. How much tea do I have left in here? Oh, plenty. Okay. Tea time, tea time. Alright, we learned the history of Charlian. What's in this one? Roads of the Old, the colony. Oh, this is how they made New Charlian or whatever, right? Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliac in the Durvanian hinterlands, the Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Aether Sea in 1311 in the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of the growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce most of the prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the story, history of Charlian Motherland in great detail. And we've been there, we don't need to read anymore. We have first-person accounting of that place. The voice of a growing city. Here we go, this is about the forum. In years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Allythology, a public forum of which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A large number of participants gave rise to ever-longing debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussion. When the year 2001 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. A republic! This music is, reminded me of Final Fantasy 15 still. Okay. Maybe it's the same person who did Final Fantasy. I don't want 15 music. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Elag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? Their positions continue to shift amongst imperceptibility, but measurably as we journeyed into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may you indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Space, the final frontier. Forever 20 summers. Sounds like a romance novel. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue? The pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. Darn. I would love to do that. I'm forever 30. You keep supposedly your muscles never stop strengthening, so. The Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Neocomfref, founder of the Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to them at the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took the heart of the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would skew the tools of war and with knowledge lift the world. What if he was an Ascian? You have gained fundamental understanding of Charlian history and the founding of Forum. Head outside the rendezvous point and await for your companions. I wouldn't be surprised if all the things that happened in history are due to Ascian influence. Let me get my tea, water. I'm gonna knock this over again. Don't knock it over. Hot water, yummy, yummy. Hot water. Leave that tea stewing for 15 minutes or something. No, I don't know. It just reminds me of the track from shit. What was it called? Probably just the guitar, the Spanish guitar, to be honest. Alright, let's leave and go tell them that I discovered things that they probably already know. I don't know why I'm doing research with them, but hey, more lore! My brain actually hurts from all the education I just experienced. Or maybe it's the caffeine wearing off. Oh, yep, just gonna do that. Sure. Waiting for my friends to show up. Sorry, were you waiting long? No, but it's suddenly very quiet. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alvanon Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasantries, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants, ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphanar and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. And your mother? Hello? Does she have no agency? God, I hate their family. A harsh measure indeed. Hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. Well, we'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? I'm adopted? I'm like an Allegan clone, hello? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather far away. In the southern regions of Isilbad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposed to the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. That makes sense. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Ozia. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? As is most things. For the past 50 years, yes? Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnis. Ah! Interesting. House Darnis demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had already raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. And as the last child born with Alec and I was given over to the custody of the friends and the student of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Well, it's a good friggin' plot detail we didn't know. Even Dancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with equally opportunity to learn. With sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation in which the citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the form's stubbornness, aside from trifling matter for our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into the books, Kokoro. More company should be arriving any moment now. It's not insulting to assume somebody who feels like a citizen of the country that they're from. It's like when people assume I'm Dutch when I'm living here. I don't take it as an insult. If somebody's like, oh, you're Dutch, and I'm like, no, actually, but thank you. Because I'm so used to America, where they assume you're from somewhere else, if you look even a slightly ethnic, right? Which, of course, the joke is that I am from North America. Like, actually from it. 24% of my family is Spanish, which obviously, because I'm Mexican, but, you know, friggin' some Irish immigrant is not from North America like I am. But they assume I'm not from here, right? That I'm from Mexico, or who fucking knows where they think I'm from. India. Some people think I'm from India because I have a mole on my forehead. Like it's a racial trait. So I've never ever, somebody assuming I'm from here, ever taken that as an insult. Well, yeah, now, because we freed them. Anyways. Huh? What else do I know of the Corvals? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their Imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Flying carpets? That is pretty cool. Is it Arabia? Is he from Arabia? Oh, he's the Prince of Persia! Anyways. Sorry. I got excited for a second there. Different video game. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. I found anything to better inform the form's baffling behavior. Did nobody hear any rumors? Maybe some gossip? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Crowell has already flipped through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I am the only one here who didn't witness the events of Almarat firsthand. I fear I might be overlooking critical details. Oh, that's a good point. You weren't there, huh? My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. All their nightmares became realities. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc at all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral off control. Fear and despair manifested in a terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, the indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ystrola surmised that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it all began with a keening sound from the land itself. Oh, right. The star was like, "Help, I'm dying!" Ah, yes. The Amaratine spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, just as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numonans, Mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Well, they summoned Zodiark. At least that's what the Ascians said happened. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set all right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render onto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanna and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all these freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen that what they're doing with those towers of theirs is forcing people to summon primals of kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us turn to our attention to the form, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ystrola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I think what's happening here is the same thing that happened in Amarat, which is you had the 4 seats who decided to summon Zodiark. And the Sharlians, you could argue, consider themselves the center of knowledge, just like Amarat considered itself the center of knowledge. And they might also be doing some discussing and making decisions, and everyone's just going, I trust them because I voted for them. And the next thing you know, they're going to start sacrificing people to Zodiark! No! Anyways. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. They know aught of the final days, and the knowledge might surface in the writing. That is my hope, anyway. Don't forget, academics are quite self-centered. Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. There are some people, academics, that when they write, they talk. Like, very casually to the reader. That's how they speak. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Orangier learned of the source's reflections from the Garoon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered wells, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be the Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fauchenol with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guided the form's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Aha! That makes sense? Not that I mentioned to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I don't know what you want me to do here. More like? You labor for what feels like... What did it say? I labor for what feel like years, I guess. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd still have a few quiet moments for myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what are about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Hitting the books. Alcé appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Kokoro? I know I am. I'm already having one. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Okay. To the last stand. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of this quest time as I am with other times. I went to the wrong place. Oh, look. They also have little mammoths. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place our order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. We might even learn something new, worth a try, don't you think? Alcé is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alcé behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option Part Ways. If you wish to have Alcé accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. This is a cute little option they added. Just having an NPC follow me around. I know everything about learning, and no one knows more than me about learning stuff. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you are looking to share a table, then I strictly request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. Wait, why can't I look at her? God, why is she behind me directly? You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all that we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And that this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Kokoro. Yeah. You savages! As I treat you rudely. Rude bitch. Oh, look at these cute little characters. You must try the Zurich. It's amazing. Best shared with a loved one if you ask me. Well, I don't think I'm allowed to buy anything at the place, but... Okay, Alice, you stand there. Okay, no, you stand there. Yeah, perfect. Yes, I don't believe I have had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephoroi and their conscienceable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Forchenol that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Okay, so basically I should be asking my questions with not you. Everyone's like, I'm sorry, I can't speak with you. You've been banned. There's a gag order. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Aether I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and your master Alvinard had set sail for Orzia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? No. Especially since our mother hasn't said a word about it. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Forchenol may have been, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only a Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. There's no way they're not gossiping. Academics love gossiping, just like any other industry of people. But, maybe there is. You're visited a Charlian, aren't you? And few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Just finished preparing new orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I can't be seen with Alice. She's not going to help the... Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Great idea. Set me up. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Oh great, I have to be a waiter. Tea set is for the chatter group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? Not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck! Alright, do I need to actually... I should get into a server outfit. Give me a sec. Let me do some roleplay here. Look at me, I look like a waiter now. Of some sort, anyways. I love my crafter outfit, actually. And I look kind of Charlian, don't I? And it matches my hair. Alright. Do I actually need to do anything, or just I talk to them? It doesn't look like I need to pick anything up. I think you'd better off if I stay here, out of sight. Find out what you can, and there'll be a hot cup of coffee waiting for you. Oh, I get to work for free, I guess. This should be the tea. Oh, I have to do it with... I can't do it like just like this. Oh, that's too bad. Well, maybe. You must do it on your red mage. Do I have any potions or food? I can still wear that gear. I just have to apply it. There you go. There you go. Look like an actual the tea set. Oh my, tea set. Lovely, thank you. Teller for who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or the final days. My friends are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or eccentric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Gisla was the omelet, wasn't it? Yeah. I remember. The omelet. That's a huge omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Hello, can I interest you in the doom of the world? What, the Telephoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. It's after some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best to stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. I think this place needs to be attacked. And then once they get attacked, they have to realize that they can't just be neutral forever. But, you know, I don't want anyone to die, but kind of want someone to die. That's a huge lobster. At last! The oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be busy time to be a gleaner. Huh? You don't know what a gleaner is? The collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Maybe they are going to do Atlantis. They're like, if the world is going to burn, we're just going to... They're going to teleport themselves to the moon, and because they're in the moon, they can't get hurt. I don't know. I'm just keeping up theories of how they're trying to avoid the end of days. There's something incredibly callous about watching everyone die as you watch from below. Above, I guess. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? I've found out about Gleaners and the Gazette. Maybe we should talk to the newspaper? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge. Then they've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing a part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. The cup of coffee. The cup of coffee! Let's enjoy our drinks elsewhere, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yeah, unfortunately you're the most recent gossip, so nobody wants to talk about anything else. Yes, this should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. Let's have our coffee. A cup of coffee. I'll have my cup of tea.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
It wasn't that long ago, so yeah.
Gahar said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark. and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy to keep us at arm's length.
I can't wait to find out what the secret is, man. They're really hyping it up.
Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Even if it's the underworld, we'll survive.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alfred.
Freedom.
No, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
It is people's decisions whether they want to fight or not, I guess.
How childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I don't think so. I think he was actually there to disown you. Because he had, like, I'm just saying, he had to discuss it with the mom, right? Like, how do you disown your children and not talk to the person who gave birth to them about it? I just don't get that. Hey, we should follow those guys.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Let's go.
A vast complex beneath the island.
That sounds like a great place to hang out.
For archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is.
You getting it? Yeah, you got it. I'm glad you finally got there. I don't know why I'm surprised. I already figured it out before we even had this cutscene. But, hey. I do have a master's degree, and she, as far as I'm concerned, only has, what? Is she even finished her education? Did they just, like... Did they even graduate from the studium? Like... At 16, maybe. Is there even an answer for this question? Did they graduate? Have they actually graduated school? It doesn't, I don't know if it even says. It doesn't really say if they ever graduated, so I'm assuming they didn't graduate. So, basically, I'm smarter than Alice and Alphanol. If I do say so myself. Okay, anyways. I'll too excited to share your revelations. I'm also smarter than them because I'm double their age. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Alright, let's go, now. It doesn't let me. Okay. Ooh. The hunt for specimens. What is this? Diminutive Gleaner. Hello, Diminutive Gleaner. The Diminutive Gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. What are you for? What do you unlock? Find diminutive gleaner. The hunt for specimens. Guild ship hunt. Oh, this is for hunts. We're unlocking the hunts. Okay, cool. Do my eyes deceive me? Or are you Kokoro Mikata? That's right, the famous champion of Olzia, savior of the world. Well, I live and breathe. It is you. Huh, I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship's hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Olzia, as I understand. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but as an adventurer of your caliber, would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak in Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Okay, will do. I do want to unlock the hunts, just so I have all the hunts unlocked. Just something to do. I am Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? Now I'm here to kill the beast. By the Scala, you're Kokoro! I was half convinced I'd set the others on an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guild ships have begun posting hunting bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals means a sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I hear that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You don't need to work for free, of course. You've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any, and you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's good as guild here. Speaking of eccentric, it would be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the centuries they send you to after, but I find it best not to worry about that over much. Slay beasts, collect samples. Try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples and get paid. Simple no. That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Yeah, I'm like, they entered the studium and then I guess they're on their freaking gap year right now. Junior guild ship mark bills. Here we go. All right, back to my friends at the studium. Or nom nom the nom numeranon and I don't care how smart they are, they definitely did not graduate within 5 years. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Yes, you did, unfortunately. Where's Alice? I thought she was with you. My loyal assistant returns. There is a lexicon on the first floor that I need to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? My assistant, are you... Why the hell am I the assistant? Welcome back, Kokoro. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. I think we should go in there and discover what's happening. Do a little investigating. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put in motion. Let us see what the theory we can build from the facts. As you still observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the Foundal Days, but there might be books in the Labyrinthia. Coupled with what Kokoro and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. If it's even considered history at this point. And my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the Foundal Days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Televoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that it does not fit to unanimously deny Orosian's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Anything scary? Oh, I wouldn't hate to spoil the surprise. Okay. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's go. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Aren't there many entrances? Probably. It seems like an underground. This is definitely Final Fantasy IX. This is super. Final Fantasy IX's like super secret library had a bunch of waterways and stuff. And you had to activate like things, and I don't know if it was a library. I don't know what it was. I can't remember now, but it's just reminding me of that. Whatever it was called. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Try not to fall behind. Alice sets off at a brisk walk. Off we go, then! Is this a... okay. I'll try not to go ahead. Is this as far as she can go? Why do they make me follow her like this? You can go faster, actually. She's preoccupied. Maybe I can beat her there. I'm gonna guess where it is. It's over here, probably. I'm just gonna have to wait for her anyway, aren't I? No! Over this way! I'm so far ahead of you. Now, we run. Try to keep up. I would love to, thank you. Goodness, the freaking troll. Keep to the path. Straight up ahead. Oh, this right here, this building. No, it's definitely north of the Forum, I think. A very single-player game. We have to follow NPC as they run up a path. Oh. Up here. This reminds me of Final Fantasy 15 as well. We did a lot of following people in that game as well. The rostra, not for now. Aha, I guessed correctly, it is up here. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember that I tuned the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did. Alright. Into the doors we go. The rostra. A chocobo keep. Interesting. Can't believe they're still using chocobo keeps in 2021. You didn't take a wrong turn in the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging in our private session. I've not been to Labyrinthos in a long time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of these questions lies below. Well, here now, yes, I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Well, they definitely created something.
If the grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first.
I wish this guy was
bit
not
by bit,
narrating.
A profound transformation.
Well, they even have animals in here, and a menagerie.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The Northern Empty. Why is this called the Empty, by the way? Because it's making me think of Shadowbringers. All of this is just reminding me of a different game.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But
Yeah.
I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
And you just took it all out.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh or no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
It's called the Northern Empty because it's just water. Okay, that's why it's called the Northern Empty.
Judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
It would seem that way, wouldn't it?
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Hell yeah. Uh-oh, God. Why is she having headaches? Too much reading. She got poisoned.
Did you call to me just now?
Heidelin's calling to you.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
It's Heidelin. Why don't I tell anybody that Heidelin's talked to me?
Let's get to work, shall we?
I keep too many secrets and it causes my friends pains and anguish. I think Heidelin's starting to... I should have... Why haven't I told anyone Heidelin talked to me on the ship? Oh, just too much is going on, so I, forgot. Okay. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If I don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Ooh, what are you selling, junkmonger? I don't think you should be selling stuff inside of the... place where they hold things. I guess nothing. Okay, cool. Ah, it's the one we already got. The purple one. Most of these gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Where's Alice or your Stola? Guess they're somewhere else. Oh, there's Alice. Fascinating, but could we go back to what you were saying earlier? Ishtola's always missing. She's just like not here all the time. I swear. You're here to help me or give me headaches. Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm not in the mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Anvil taught you about exhausted gleaners. They've been working so hard that they're freaking knocking shit over. Oh, there's Yustola. Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I have not been down here in an age and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. Let me think. The rear seat should be item 1058, Cuban scenes 1059, Snowed Berries 1016, and where are the 161? 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why were more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Colston carrots for Garabani carrots? What then? Your exchange with Thief has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Yeah, I was just confused because they called two places empty. The place in Shadowbringers and the place here. So I was really confused why they called this the empty, because it doesn't look anything like the empty. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort of tidying up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damn if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. They're taking stock in Labyrinthos. Interesting. Any luck, Kokoro? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? They're obviously overworking, have too much stuff to organize. So grand this operation began without a warning, and for every item they bring in, they send more inventory somewhere else. That'll explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Oh, for what? Is the question. Krell appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Kokoro, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if we were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Alright, go find the marmots. I knew I would have to do this as soon as I heard about it. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, I'm gonna have to go get those, aren't I? You wish to help me find the marmots? I did nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you'd offer out of goodness of your heart, I'd welcome any assistance. My name is Erinville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of those Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species of this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in a sack. Gently, of course. Do not harm. Where to begin, you wondered? I have not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'm okay, I'm an adventurer. I'll search the tree to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. East part, you said? Okay, well, good thing I'm already at the east part. What the hell is that? Hello? What are you? A troll. Ooh, I need to fight trolls. Can I get up this hill? Oh yeah. Die! I'm getting nuts again. Interesting. Away, coyote! That's what you get for trying to... No! Away! Stay away from my mouse. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into an underbrush. Ah, goodness me. I'm incompetent. God damn it. No. Why is this? What's wrong with this torch thing? That looks really weird. It reminded me of that one book that some kids grew up with, and there also was a movie, but I can't remember the name of it now. Where the wild things are. They remind me of a creature from that. Get him! Get in my sack. No! The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing in the trees. No! How am I so bad at catching mice? I've done this like 50 million times. How am I this bad? I've defeated Ultima Weapon and I can't catch a mouse in a bag. This is just honestly tragic. Oh, do I have to go up there? No. To the east, you say? And it should be up here. There it is. More prepared for its speed, this time you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Finally! Damn, that was rough. Can I collect this Aether current without getting DPS? Getting it DPS, getting attacked. I don't want to kill it. I've definitely caught things in bags before. So it's crazy that I struggled so hard there. Glorified rat catcher, no kidding. How did you fare? Track down 3 packs, which leaves one thing unaccounted for. Here you go. Ah, there's the odd marmot art. Wait a moment here while I put our friends in a holding cage. Why were they in boxes to begin with? They should have been in a holding cage to begin with. Some gleaner. You are. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They're held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind the labyrinthos after all. This job was all once mocked of this great inventory of theirs, suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Kokro. Is this gleaner you mentioned the one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle of the students of Baldesion. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into the labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing the decisions being put in action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't have offered you more for your services. Spy! Spy for me! Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Kind of, but not really. They are doing something, but they're not telling me what they're doing with it. So we've confirmed the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contracted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this work some 4 days after the Telefori made their chilling declaration. As season travels, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, so I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos' archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Yeah, but knowing anything about bureaucracy, they take 3 years to plan it and then they actually do it. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefori's declaration was setting it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to the conclusion just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, it's the trolls you'll need to watch out for. Hello? Why do I just stand here and watch as my friends do things? Ugh, it's so annoying. I wonder why they're built this way. Probably just so they can lift their giant necks. It's definitely something to ride. It's not the most stylized mount. Might as well be a horse, to be honest. This is the foremost material archive of Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasured shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Where are you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that. Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Well, I'm totally not undivided. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. With those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Cool. Alpha is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything from value standing out here. Let's pursue it into the main building and speak with the custodian. Giant Animal Museum. Looks like we're probably only going to finish this quest line today. But we did finish our alliance raid, so that we got that going for us. Phase Bros. Wow, such rarities you offer. Oh, there's a chocobo. Keep. Forgot to talk to. Just in case I want to be lazy. Oh, is that a little froggy with a stick? Oh, he left. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vault. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes. That would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the convenient conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By the time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? We can always just not care about the rules. Students of Baldesion. Maybe he doesn't even believe we're students of Baldesion. If they're going to close off facilities, they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. The forum must beware of exposure and indeed so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I shall like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will swathe by heartfelt pleas. We must take another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright, let's go ask around, I guess. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Why can't I just dress as a Gleaner and then decide, I am a Gleaner, let me through, I'm carrying these goods. I guess we're trying not to lie to people or something? I don't see why not. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around the Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Archeon is open again. I guess we'll go find this large bagged Gleaner. Large bagged Gleaner, where are you? Can I walk up this cliff? Hooray. This is an interesting song. There they are. It's this guy again. But you frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this, too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The kennel here is common, gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. The feathers are green and its cry distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Green feathers, they said. Alright. Walk, walk! What did I specifically say? There's a car. Walk, walk, coo, coo. It's definitely this one back here. Oh, I missed. It's a bit cursed for sure. That's definitely a hornbill. Look at its horn. Or its bill is horny. Its beak! That's definitely hornbill. Okay, God, I'm done. I'm so tired. I can't speak. I caught it! Hooray! Oh, he has a voice. Hello?
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Yeah, I was kind of close with like the weird... I think he's more of like a American Indian person. Or just an Indian person. With a good accent. Or a more British accent. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I caught a bird. Aaronville is going to take us down. I think I've guilt-tripped him enough that he's going to do it just if I ask him to.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time too?
That gleaner? His name's Aaronville. That gleaner.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Hello. Let us go to the restricted
down
section.
there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Of course not. It's all very secretive, isn't it?
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too. able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and
I'm just saying
pieces
I'm
of the
also
forest
doing the
plans.
rolling thing with my
Our
tongue.
prime
It's
concern
also
is that
the
our
same
requisitions,
thing that I was
be
already
they
doing with
living
him.
or otherwise,
So
are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
yes.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I'll climb.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Let's go climbing. I hope you got your climbing gear from your starting class gear when you made your character at the beginning of our D&D session. Jump for your pittance and your rope. We went into a cave in the Star Wars tabletop RPG we were playing, and we forgot to bring climbing gear to the cave. Now I have climbing gear, but I don't know if we'll ever use it again. But should have brought it to the cave to begin with. Bad planning on my part. I never would have noticed this. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thanks to the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside. It's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit, with Aaronville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of the Labyrinthos, which is rich security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let's see what we might find. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slaving beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Tighten our straps. Man-made though it may be, the shaft is designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Aaronville's warnings and do step carefully. Alice seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Into the tunnel. Spooky tunnel. Many a spooky tunnel I have walked through. The 33rd facet. Oh, the music stopped. Spooky. Hello? What is that? Oh, it's one of the mushroom things. A mithril cap, you say? Ah! Some more unnecessary fights. Oh, the music's back all of a sudden. Are those supposed to be crickets? I'm not sure what the sound is supposed to be for this song. Oh wow, this is a steep drop. Just slide down to the bottom of the cave then. Whee! Wow, look at that, we made it. It's not really a climb though, it's more like a fall. Kokoro, did you know that Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. That mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about the narrow tunnels? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Van Vale's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest family facility and see what we see. They're emigrating to the moon! Hey, it's the mount you keep on using, the weird leaf bush things. How cute. Die. Oh, I did not kill it. Oh, we did it. Never mind. Little bush things. Bush moss monsters. I'm not sure what to consider those, what they are. Leafy friends. Well, they're dead leafy friends, unfortunately, because I needed to kill them for my... Stray egg, stray garlic, stray queen. Interesting. I've also got so. Oh, is that a pumpkin as well? Stray onion, even. Oh, cute. Alright, we've made it to some sort of thing. They're growing pumpkins, it looks like. Pumpkin patch. The local pumpkin patch. Aha, now I know where we are. This is the... what? What do you call it? The Merrill Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods are so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the form's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. What new things can we discover about plants? Cursed, low-textured plants. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the form's priority. Oh look, it's the frog thing with the stick. Or Goro, I think is what they're called. No entry. Okay. Not allowed to go in there. Pears? I think. I'm told this cart holds the harvest mean for Laudes here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, I'll talk to this. If I have to talk to multiple people, I might as well just talk to everybody. Oh, hello there. You weren't expecting visitors? Not that you thought the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here, anyways? A mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the form has us filling order list a mom long. Massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. Massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crops. Oh, sorry. I already read that. When I first heard of the grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I don't remember how to reply to messages. What did I set that as? What I says my keybind for replying? Oh, Alt R. Alright. Everyone doesn't know what's happening, and they just don't care to know either. They're just doing their job without asking any questions, which is really, really weird, but I guess that's the culture here. Not a single... For people who are supposed to be curious and want to learn stuff, they seem to be very uncurious about being told what to do. Do I ought have to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some have been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God, hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half. Maybe we should get in one of the boxes and see where they go. What crops are we wasting? Well, as you can see, there's one in a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that's native to a particular locale in the very place in which Labyrinthos is modeled, a region south of Ilsobard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to spots of temperate plains, which in turn transitions into a hot and humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called the Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. Formed Sard is not a prize, however, but is researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate with the confines of Labyrinthos. It's such provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Interesting. Not really a lot of information that we need, but it was interesting. There should be a bunch of boxes up here. Oh, there's your soul as well. The stack of crates on the hill is going below. That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. Where is... Did we talk to Alphino? I think we skipped him by accident. And so you've spent years researching the high-yield cultivation technique. Alright. Let's see where these crates are. We're almost so far away from the elevator that it's getting misty. Oh, maybe that's just the weather. I don't know. I think that's just the weather. Yeah, the weather is clouds. And we are inside of them. Specifically. The clouds just got... I suddenly feel a little chilly. The labels of the crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Don't you think that's weird?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Interesting.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you for that enlightening information about the flowers.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Let's go kidnap one of them and beat him up. Put him in a dark room and say, "Tell us what you know." I know we're not going to do that, but it'd be funny if we did.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Oh, we can follow Erenville.
I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information.
He's disowned us. Fuck him. That's what I say.
Consequences be damned.
We're disowned? Who cares? We already have the worst consequence.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
I know Heidelin's talking to you.
That certainly sounds like a plan.
She literally was not paying attention. We need our undivided attention. Even though she didn't pay attention at all.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
can almost reach you.
Alright. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Anvil, weren't we? That feels wrong to spy on Anvil, helpful as he has been, but what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Well, I know it's the Echo, but I literally am not allowed to talk to her about it. This doesn't let me, so I'm sorry. Did you see which way Anvil went? Alcé is not about to let Anvil out of her sight. Anvil is headed westward along the path outside Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Geronimo! Bonk. I'm not used to that sound. He's trying to catch a wasp now. It seems your Stola wishes to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. So yeah, especially since it's got cloudy. I can still hear it. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. Memory serves, the colossal wall-like structures Logdiston better, one of the Labyrinthio's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were agent of the form, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Anvil in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his Vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Turn us into frogs. Yes! Hippity hop, my little toads. I knew it. Goodness. I knew it. She's turning us into toads. We had to disguise ourselves at some point. And accustomed to transfiguration. Were it not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Anvil. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You will return... blah, 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 blah. Okay, toad time. I knew it! Alright, let's hop... hippity... Oh, we have to talk to Alfie. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can lead their quest companions. Yeah, okay, weird. We understand how that works. Let's go. Love this for us ourselves. Careful with the toads. I don't want to get lunched by another toad. Toads do eat each other. So, gotta be careful with that. This is so cute. I love this. Leafy friends, froggy friends. Ribbit! Ribbit, ribbit! Allythology attempts and fails to shake his head. You nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit! 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 Allythology turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. These shouldn't attack us. I don't know why water buffalo would attack frogs, but I guess they could attack us. Keep our distance. That would definitely eat us. Giant snake monster? Hell yeah. Did it just change color? Huh. Oh! Shit. No! Run away! No! Okay, I thought I was gonna get one hit, to be honest. Why is the water buffalo attacking a frog?
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Okay, well, I guess we're just slaves then.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interest.
He knew we were frogs. Oh, lovely.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs
Thank
in one
you.
basket.
Somebody
This
isn't
master
just
plan of theirs, without
somebody
first
questioning what's
understanding
happening.
the
Yeah.
risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He is an expert on animals, that's true. Yeah, toads don't just stand there and stare inconspicuously. We should have been... One of us should have been sitting on the other one. That happens sometimes. For reasons. If you know about toads, you know. I don't know which one should have been sitting on who. Probably not Alphinaud and Alice. They probably should not be physically in contact, but... What am I to know about toads? Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the form agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Tale of Four Eyes declaration was a catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Arenville again, I should like to thank him properly. Alice is staring off in the direction Arenville departed, and a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all its resources? Judging by who we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Yustola and Kryl for the moment. See what they think of this. Alright, we'll head back. Collect some map completion just a little bit since we're here. This color changing serpent. Oh, I think it sees me. Ah! Angry water buffalo. Oh, we're too high level for this fate. Never mind. Where's Kryl? It's funny how noble the Four seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where is Kryl? Welcome back. I trust you found Arenville then? We did. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if it was something more was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking those flowers she was entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Are we going to talk about Echo now, please? I don't know why it's taking me 50 years to decide to talk about the Echo, but we should be I should have talked about it beginning of this damn expansion. I feel like Heidelin talking to me the first time in a long time should have been big news, but I just never mentioned it. Just don't understand my characters. Well, she has no agency. She just waits for somebody to ask her, I guess, about it. And if nobody asks her, she just doesn't do anything. Seems to be a Aether quest up here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Distracted archivist. Lost little troll. The distracted archivist seems troubled. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest shaggles, one of Archeon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies, I'm Noelitia, an archivist. The Archeon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set up by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you have a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archeon to report your findings. Quite far away. I haven't found Cryo yet. Can't fly. Even though I'm in a flying ship. Even though there's only 9 quests in this quest line, it's quite chonky, the quest line. This has to be the slowest mount in the game. Hands down. It just feels so slow. Even though it shouldn't be that slow, it's a freaking airship, mini airship of all things. Is there a reason you picked a homeless?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Okay.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Okay. So, we agree Heidelin is speaking to us. Why are we being secretive about it?
With her now. I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
She's not powerful enough to contact us directly, so she needs a medium. Okay.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
We're all just primal.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
I like how her voice changed as well.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Why? Because I'm the main character? I know.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
She's giving me all the power to make decisions on what to do. Does she trust me?
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I shall be the beacon of hope the world needs. Not hard for me to do.
Raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
Alright, time to get you some Archon loaf.
All too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was.
Yeah, she's
Once I
quite
took
weak.
hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Whatever it means, yeah.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. They've been arrested. We should probably hide. Okay, let's go talk to them instead.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Lovely.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Is that against the law now? To be curious.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Yeah, we signed in with our names and everything.
In this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge.
Yet you're doing
but the
it.
timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Keeping secrets in the land of knowledge.
We, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
And why is that exactly?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Typical academics. We know better than anyone, but we won't tell anybody what we're doing, but trust us.
Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Gratia.
Gra! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Association.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But he's an Archon.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Let's go. I'll enter your politizing or whatever. Ah, lovely. Are there actually 100 people in here? I guess there could be. Let's count all the chairs.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the
Frickin'
day's
Shadowbringers
proceedings.
boss battle music, really?
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
It's not personal, by the way.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision
Such a
have
permanent
taken it
eye
upon
roll for
themselves
this.
to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh my god, they took Kryle's hat off? I didn't even know she had a head.
Influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
That's true, we do involve in
Loose
stuff and
in our
stuff,
city,
ourselves and things.
These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Is there a reason you're keeping state secrets? It's a real question.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf would not be ashamed of Kryle. How dare you say that?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Don't tell her about her adopted father, asshole. You misspeak.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, you found something else out. Let me know. Give me the juicy details.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
And keeping it all to yourself as well, instead of sharing it with everyone else. Sick.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Into what? Flying to the
I also
moon!
discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the
billions, trillions of dollars into research and development.
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
And they discovered Hydaelyn, I'm assuming? Because that's where she is, right?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
We have seen. Oh, they have a gag order. They've got a gag order.
Yes.
Imagine.
We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Do they all get Hydaelyn?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
I don't think anyone was asking. Yeah, I don't think anyone was asking you to.
We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hey, that's what she says in the trailer for the game. The opening cutscene thing.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
How sweet.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Well, just because he's
Honestly,
friends.
every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return
Doesn't
to
mean
the
he's our
topic
friend,
at
by the way.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
I think it's a serious problem that they're keeping it secretly.
Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
You've been banned from everything.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
The father's not going to be in favor, is he? How are you supposed to count the people behind you?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Do they not have like a magic way to do it?
You
think they would do it with magic somewhere.
Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I find it interesting that some of them wear hats and some of them don't wear hats. Well, I know why the bunny girl didn't wear a hat. They're not allowed to wear hats. Thank the gods for Scholark Montague. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I need him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arnvold and myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever so the need arises. I believe in the guiding principle of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mine on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And your endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. It's time to get out of here. We shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. I'll say as a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. What are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Because they're not allowed to. They have a gag order. Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Probably. Halfina? Alice? It is you! What, our father didn't tell your own children were in town? When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! I hate the father so much. She doesn't even know her children are in town. Allythology at your service. Oh. And you fine people must be the signs of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here, oh bother that. I am to be chastised for speaking with my own children. I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not at best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. And you will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere unless we discuss matters with Thancred's group and consider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to join us. I'm not sure we... Kokoro, what do you think? Kokoro? The Kokoro, Mikata! That's right. Oh, what a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Orzia! I insist that you join us. But you must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. How about you tell them that him not to do anything? Kokoro, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Somehow she's like, fuck him, but also I must listen to what he has to say. I don't get it. And then she's gone. And with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed. The matter's settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Somehow she's stubborn. Alice is supposed to get that from her mother, but also the mother listens to the father and whatever she says. I guess that's more of a Japanese contentment. I'm sure Alphinaud thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most. It was a different time for me, all right? I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kokoro? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, you will accompany us on our visit home. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. Never mind. The Olivia estate is this way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphinaud, Alce are now accompanying me. Okay. I think it's really funny. She must be hiding some sort of cute thing, maybe. Maybe her room is really cutesy and girly and she's like embarrassed because she likes to come off as the strong warrior. I can expect that much. Disgusting view from the bridge. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother, a servant, was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphinaud and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. Okay, so he used to be a daddy's girl, or used to be daddy's girl, but now he's a little pissant. Oh, I didn't see this before. A nice little garden. Ah yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In the summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alvina, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water, making any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sink like a stone. Very cute indeed. Oh shit, is it snowing? Oh my god, it's snowing! Fake snow! Oh, that's so cool. I guess it's cold enough to snow. And here you are, Blast. Please do come in. Alright, don't rush me.
Welcome home, my lady.
They're all waiting for me? I've already been in here when I was looking for the woman. Looking for the mother.
What? What are you gawping at?
My house doesn't look anything like this. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Yeah, fond. Like it's a cute little chateau. Hello?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady. Yes.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Yeah, you're the only one who replies. The father doesn't.
They withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Alice almost died again. Alphina sucks at healing.
In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
How sweet. An actual good parent.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Like children do.
Those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single mission in which you were not mentioned by name.
Of course Kokoro was there, and she saved everybody, and she fixed everything. Yeah, you're welcome.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event,
You're gonna get new clothes?
Company whilst we await my children's return.
You
might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Alphina's gonna get more new clothes. He just got new clothes in Shadowbringers, and now he's gonna get more new clothes. I hope not. I hope it's like something else that isn't new clothes. Oh no, it is new clothes.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
Well, now she's red for... Finally, her shitty shoes are gone. Like the worst shoe design ever.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Well, it's got knee pads. That's always good.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But
maybe you can also get a
please
haircut.
tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Thank God.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
He's still in blue. He just got new clothes in Shadowbringers, and they give him more new clothes. He is so spoiled. He gets so many changes in his clothes, I swear.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Here you go.
Allow me, Master Alphino.
Here's your sage gear. That's right, you're a sage now. Stop being a scholar, or whatever the hell you're supposed to be.
Wait. Are these...
Magitech healing
A sage's
bots.
tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Is he gonna be okay with him taking them when he just disowned him?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
To leave him, yeah, going bad in the basement or whatever, or the attic. Where did she say they were? He gave him his soul
I
stone.
am told these devices are quite difficult to master. For someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Why is she victim blaming? He's the one who exiled him. With no warning, may I add. Why are they making it his fault?
We will, Mother. I promise.
He's a stubborn old man, so you have to make all the effort.
My final gift.
Why doesn't he act like a mature adult to his 16-year-old children?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man.
No kidding.
But it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
And why is that?
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
He was worried to lose his children.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Fair enough. I agree with that solution.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
That's where I'm always right behind them, it seems. Or they're right behind me, following me around. All right. Aether looks way shorter now in this long coat. Is Alice taller, or maybe it's just the clothes makes her look taller? And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex to rejoin our companions. Let us, indeed. As curious I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. Calamitous secret whose origin lies in the Aether Sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. For us to feel responsible for the schism in House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. Yet neither can claim that indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. I was relieved. And it makes him look really short. All long coats make me look really short as well. If I intended to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same aether I poured into the moonstone and obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it would help to think of the Nulliths as allies in battle. Simple a new form of energy from which we can manifest my carbuncle companions. We left Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, and that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Hooray! Alright, well, we'll end it there. Hooray! Have we just told everyone about Hydaelyn, or just pretending that everyone knows? It's really annoying that I'm not explicitly telling them about Hydaelyn. Well, that will be it from me. Yeah? Let me stand this way. There we go. Oh, maybe I should stand this way. The lighting with the window. Yeah. Alright. Well, that is our very almost 10-hour long stream of us playing Endwalker, beginning Endwalker, finishing the Automata raids, and of course getting angry about family dynamics. We'll see you tomorrow for a short stream on I guess what we're going to the next part. I literally can't find it. What was it called? I already forgot what it was called. Oh, I can't see it here, but we're gonna go help Thancred and Nuangier and Estinian discover what's happening at Thanver. So that's our next thing tomorrow. Short stream though, maybe only 4 or 5 hours. Then Guild Wars 2, of course, and my normal yoga and before coffee. So I hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, comment, like, and give me your firstborn child so I can continue playing Final Fantasy XIV and all the rest of the Final Fantasy games for you to watch and me to, I guess, angry and criticize about. I don't know. I will see you next time. Goodbye, and have a good one. Oh, I forgot to do this. There we go. Little wave. So cute. Bye!